Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
How much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottaragama. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya, Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking. Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottaragama. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya, Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I will make you all Subramanya.
Om Nithya Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyavilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, with the most auspicious blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we welcome you all with our love and respect. We welcome all the devotees, disciples, Nithyananda University students, Gurukul Balasans, and every one of us who have joined to experience Upanishad, the time that we have sitting with the Master, sitting with the living incarnation of Paramashiva. We prepare ourselves to be in the right ambience, both inside and outside, to be able to receive, imbibe, radiate, express the ultimate truths as given by Paramashiva himself. This is the moment that we know transforms our lives, that we can very clearly see that the words completely alter our inner framework, the way we cognize us, the world, and Paramashiva. Yesterday marks the end of season 5 of the most positive happening on this planet, Paramashivoham. Season 5 has successfully come to an end. And today, of course, season 6 starts because there is absolutely no end to Paramashivoham. At the end, during the last sessions, Swamiji shared some profound truths. Season 5 was all about Sarvajnanottara Agama, which Paramashiva himself gave to Lord Subramanya, his own son. There are some secrets, some best kept secrets, Rajaguhya, that you can only share with your son or daughter. Maybe your passwords, maybe your lock key, the key for your safe. You can only share with your son, with your daughter. It is that space that Paramashiva shares the ultimate secrets of the Jnana Pata, the Shakti Pata, the Yoga Pata, all the various avenues to reach the ultimate, to reach Paramashiva, realize, manifest Paramashiva inside us. And Swamiji shared, we probably only have covered 20% of the Sarvajnanottara Agama in season 5, which means in season 6 we can expect a lot more of Sarvajnanottara Agama, the truths, the divine secrets being shared. Season 6 starts today, and to log on, to register, you can visit paramashivoham.org and book your place and time when you can attend. This is extraordinary. The Sarvajnanottara Agama, the truths that are being expressed are extraordinary. We have had the Akhanda Vakyartha Sadas. It was originally rather started for 48 hours and then got extended for one more day. Throughout the world, so many people, thousands joined and participated in Vakyartha Sadas continuously. 72 hours total, deepening their understanding. Swamiji came and gave us 5 truths. 5 truths that will completely liberate us from death. These 5 truths, the more we internalize, we answer our own questions, question our own answers, more and more deeper understanding of this truth happens. The truth opens itself up layer after layer. I've never seen such a grand Vakyartha Sadas happen. And of course, we have also participated in the Vakyartha Sadas here live on Nithyananda TV while we waited for the Satsang. So this was season 5. So now with season 6, we can expect a lot more truth bombs, what Swamiji calls new clear bombs, the new and clear expressions of the truth. So in the last session, Swamiji shared how the Pashu, Pasa and Pati. Pashu is the individual soul. Pasha is the bondage that makes the bounded soul. And Pati is Paramashiva. In the beginning, Lord Subramanya, we saw that such a beautiful space that he carries. He does not question the Pati. He only questions the Pashu and Pasha. When Paramashiva asks, what is it that you want to know? He only questions. He only brings even any doubt, any question about Pashu and Pasha. He is very clear. I will not question Paramashiva. And Swamiji said, that space, simple integrity to Paramashiva, how he has carried it all his life. Whatever happens to me, whatever happens to me, I will not question Paramashiva. And yesterday he shared, Paramashiva is my source. I am from Paramashiva. That's the ultimate truth. And when we are established in that truth, I am Paramashiva, I come from Paramashiva, then there is never a question, there never a scope of questioning Pati himself, Paramashiva himself. I am from Paramashiva. I am rooted in Paramashiva. Swamiji went on to say the difference between us and the space he is in, where he is. He is very clear. I am Paramashiva. I am rooted in Paramashiva. But we constantly forget that. Whenever something happens, anything happens, even the recent attacks, the ghastly attacks that we had to go through in Kashi Sarvagnipeetham, when something like that happens, when we encounter situations like that, we tend to question Paramashiva, we tend to question Mahakala, Kala Bhairava. Why? Why is this happen? Why does it have to happen? But Swamiji says, I am very clear. I come from Paramashiva. I am rooted in Paramashiva. It is because we question Pati, Paramashiva, that we move so far away from that experience, the manifestation of Paramashiva. I come from Paramashiva. I am rooted in Paramashiva. That as a truth is exactly the difference. Swamiji said that what he experiences and what we go through. We don't remember or cognize that we are from Paramashiva whenever there are conflicts. The conflicts may be happening inside, the conflicts may be happening outside. Outside conflict, of course, we just saw a very systemic persecution that is being brought on us. Immediately start saying, questioning the presence. Is Paramashiva even real? Does he even exist? We even start questioning. If Paramashiva exists, if he is real, then this will not happen. How did he let this happen? We have our own way of cognizing it. Even if we think, maybe I am from Paramashiva, maybe, but am I not rooted in Paramashiva? I am not rooted. So much of disparity that can happen from the ultimate truth, the experience, and where we are. So ultimately, Swamiji gave this initiation, Paramashivoham. You come from Paramashiva. You are rooted in Paramashiva. Let that become an experience in you. So he gave this beautiful initiation for all the participants so that this truth becomes a reality. It is not just a truth that we hear, that we listen to, we cognize, but we actually manifest that truth. The truth becomes a reality. The problem is we don't have the cognition. We don't even cognize it, and because of that, we lose, we forget, we do not manifest the space of Paramashiva. With the beautiful, powerful initiation, powerful blessing, Swamiji gave us the state, the space, being, and Kailasa of Paramashiva as a conclusion for season 5. Now, season 6, we can expect that even more deeper understanding, deeper initiations can happen.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So, season 6, Swamiji has promised that there will be more of the secrets being expressed, shared from the Sarvajnanottara Agama. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be a lot more secrets unraveled, mysteries, secrets of living in the space of Paramashiva. And manifesting the space, state, being, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. So, to join season 6, you can log on to paramashivoham.org and you can choose your time zone wherever you are, whichever part of the world you are in. And you can join the initiations and become part of the most positive happening and continue to radiate the space, manifest Paramashiva himself. Now, we've heard, listened to multiple accounts sharing about the Kashi Sarvagnipita lately. especially the persecution that we are under at this moment. You can appreciate the time and space that has been created. But amidst all of this, whatever is going on, the season 6 of Paramashivoham will happen, will beautifully unfold, and amazingly, beautifully, the whole session is almost going to start. We will be watching, we'll be joining, and even if you feel that you have joined before, you have attended this before, you're welcome to join again and participate and receive the ultimate truths. The Manikarnika Ghat in Kashi, Varanasi, or Kashi as it is known, is the most sacred place for all Hindus, Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It is the epicenter of spiritual aspirations for all Hindus. It is believed, actually, it's not just a belief. When people leave the body within the space of Varanasi, they get immediately liberated. There are so many of these places, we can say cosmic portals, which give us liberation. For example, if you're born in the city of Tiruvarur, then you're liberated automatically. You just have to be born there. And the Tiruvannamalai, Arunachala, you just have to remember, just the remembrance of Tiruvannamalai, the Arunachaleshwara. The remembrance itself can liberate. And in Kashi, in Varanasi, if simply you leave the body there, that is a cosmic portal for your liberation. And so many people, when they have completed all their responsibilities, they move to Kashi and continue to live there. And Swamiji has shared space. The city of Varanasi is guarded by Kala Bhairava. He decides who can come in and who can leave the body from that space. So beautifully, the whole intelligence, it's an independent intelligence that governs the entire city. And Swamiji, during his times, the wandering times, when he was on Parivrajaka, the deepest, most profound experience that he has had was when he was in Manikarnika Ghat. This is where he conquered the fear of death. The fear of death has multiple layers to it. When we actually look at it, every fear that we carry inside us is actually only a variation of the fear of death. It's simply the same as the fear of death. Fear of death is nothing but the fear of losing our identities, who we feel we are, who we cognize as us. Fear of losing that is fear of death. So when we transcend, when we go beyond the fear of death, we can say we can live in a way that there is absolutely no fear that motivates our actions. We can live blissfully. We can live in the most extraordinary way. And Swamiji shares, when he went to Manikarnika Ghat, he was wandering and he went there. He's able to see the whole space is nothing but just the burning of the bodies that have the life has left for the bodies. And people carry bodies from all over the place. They keep chanting Ram Naam Satya Hai, the name of Ram, the great incarnation, Purushottama of Lord Vishnu. Only his name is the truth. People keep chanting, they carry the bodies and they just dip them in Ganges, the river Ganga, and keep it aside. And so profoundly, so extraordinary way, this fire that constantly keeps going. They don't make new fires for new bodies to arrive. They keep putting the fire on. In fact, for the last 2000 years, the fire has been going on. And Swamiji asked them, the people who are doing this service, they say simply no time to actually wait for the body to come and then start the fire. There are times when hundreds of bodies come within the same minute. So they have to keep the fire on. Whether it is raining, whether it is shining, doesn't matter. The fire has to keep going on. The people who bring the bodies, they don't even have time to wait until the loved one, the bodies of their loved ones, they can actually put in fire. They'll just come and keep it there and then they have to leave. It's a queue system. So Swamiji shares, he chose a certain point where he can sit. There is a temple nearby. He goes to the terrace of that temple and he starts to sit there and meditate. There you can see how people simply lift their bodies in those stretchers and carry them to the burning ghats. And you can see here, as they come, they just put the logs and they put in fire, and it's a continuous process. And Swamiji says for 2000 years, this has been going on. The same fire that has been lit has never been stopped for 2000 years. So here, Swamiji chooses one place, the terrace of one of the temples, where nobody will actually interfere in his meditation. So he chooses one of those places and he starts to sit and meditate. And Swamiji very beautifully shares how when you see one death happening somewhere, maybe death is something that happens to a friend or family just randomly, just casually it happens, and it's a remote event. Then there is a lot of stigma associated with it. There is a lot of fear, there is a lot of misunderstanding. So much can come, so much can be contributing to the fear factor around death. But here, when you sit and when you constantly watch one after another, again and again and again, constantly the fire burning one body after another, simply you get to see the fear leaving your system. As you can see here, whether it is day or night, so many people have gathered, thousands have gathered here. One after another, just keep on burning the bodies. When you see death in this fashion, when you cognize death in this fashion, absolutely there is no fear. Absolutely you can transcend fear and then understand that death is just another happening. It is just another happening. And Swamiji beautifully shares where he saw one particular instance where the fat within the person's body, that starts burning, and that actually burns the whole body even more vigorously. He very beautifully describes when he saw that, he completely was able to go beyond that any apprehension or any fear that he carried about the process of death. So he sat, and at one point he realized that he's completely in a space where his body is gone, meaning he's actually experiencing the death. And he says for 2-3 days, absolutely no food or no water. He was just sitting and sitting. At one point, the awareness, the consciousness meets directly with that fear, comes eye to eye with that fear, the fear of death. When that happens, some opening up, something opens up. And for Swamiji, something beautiful opened up, covered in the Ananda Gandha, the energy center between the heart and the solar plexus, the stomach, the navel center, the energy center between these two spots, these two centers, the Ananda Gandha, which Swamiji has shared is the window for us to connect with the cosmic beings, cosmic energy, our consciousness, super consciousness. There, Swamiji experienced an opening up. Once he was transcending that fear, he was able to go beyond that fear. As bodies keep coming one after another, it becomes such a routine task. Through this, Swamiji had the most profound experience of death. And the experience of death is a direct window to the experience of enlightenment. And Swamiji also shares how Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi, he had his enlightenment experience when he went through a conscious experience of death. So beautifully, this happened for Swamiji, and we'll now listen to Swamiji's own words. In his own words, how he describes the experience of death as he went through it in Manikarnika Ghat, sitting in that remote place on the terrace of a temple, of a small temple, all by himself, watching all these bodies come and burn, ultimately also experiencing his own body going through that experience of death, and beautifully the opening up happening in his own Ananda Gandha. Now let's listen to Swamiji's own words.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे.
Let's enter into the next sutra. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. This is again one of my favorite technique, because one of my predecessor, Ramana Maharshi, became enlightened through this technique. Let me describe Ramana Maharshi's experience in his own words. Then you can understand this technique. He says, around the age of 16, suddenly one day, very strong feeling or the fear of death started happening in him. A 16-year-old boy, fear of death means first thing what we would have done, hey, call doctor, we would have shouted 911, this, that, everything. Of course, fortunately in India, no 911. And nothing can be called. And he was not even bothered or perturbed. He did not even bother about calling or telling the family or even the relatives who were there in the same house. He was in Madurai at that time. Just he stretched his body straight and decided to go through the experience. He just lie down like a dead body and started seeing what is going on inside. Understand? A very courageous decision. Very courageous decision. He says beautifully, I saw very clearly I was dying. Step by step, slowly the body died. Suddenly I remembered, yes, only body is dead. I am alive. I exist still. I am there. And he says in the experience he saw very clearly as if his body being carried, burnt, reduced to ashes. Everything happened. In few seconds, everything happened. But suddenly he says something opened, clicked. Yes, body has disappeared. I died. It is burnt. Everything is over. But I exist. I exist. I am not dead. This was such a strong experience. Bhagavan says, once for all, the death fear left me. The fear of death has left me. And that experience, I exist, stayed forever. Once for all. Understand? In half an hour, you can become enlightened. That is what Bhagavan is saying by expressing this. All it takes is half an hour. Logical mind, an ordinary mind, very difficult for the mind to understand. How can just one simple experience give so much of clarity and courage? An experience transform the whole life. He says within that after that experience happened, within few days he left the house all alone and travelled and came and settled in Arunachala and never left the Arunachala after that. Maybe Ramana Maharshi should have practiced this technique for many janmas before that birth. Whatever he practiced, that experience only just automatically opened up. Opened up and pulled him inside and gave the truth. Let me repeat the sutra and we will try to understand. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. It's very, I can say practically all mystical tradition in the planet Earth use this technique, including Christianity and Sufism. Even in Christianity they use this technique. In many Catholic monasteries and nunneries they use this technique. I read the other day one of the esoteric Christian groups, spiritual groups, not the social group, but spiritual group, who are fully engaged in transforming them and enlightenment science. Spiritual group. They say that they are nuns. Every day they will lie down inside the coffin before sleeping for 2 hours. Of course, open coffin, not closed. They will lie down and meditate that they are dead. In Sufism, they dig a pit and lie down in that and meditate. Of course, in Vedanta, this is one of the, I can say that most used technique in Vedanta for enlightenment is this death meditation. Kathopanishad describes this technique wonderfully. Most used technique in Vedanta. Everybody before taking sannyas has to go through this technique. And in Buddhism, anybody who is initiated into sannyas, first thing he has to do is he has to go and sit in the graveyard for 3 months and see continuously dead bodies being burnt and visualize that he is also being burnt. If you have that much courage, it's good. You can go and sit in graveyard and see the dead bodies being burnt every day. Of course, unfortunately here in this country you can't see. It's all electrical. In India you can see it's a open burning. Natural process. They will arrange the wood and put the body and burn. I have seen. I myself personally had this experience in Varanasi. Let me describe this sutra, then I will add my personal experience. Focus on fire rising through your form from the toes up until the body burns to ashes, but not you. Mahadeva says, visualize the fire rising out of your body slowly, step by step. Let your form be burnt. He is saying beautifully. Let your form be burnt. Let your body turn into ashes, but not you. Let me describe exactly what happened with me when I had experience with this technique. I always used to think I should have the experience of death or face death directly, face to face. But somehow that thought never became a priority. See, any thought has to become priority. Only then experience can happen. If it is just in corner of one mind like 100 and work, it should become priority in your laundry list. Not last. It should become priority. Usually in our laundry list, washing, cleaning and cleaning the house and paying the rent and phone bill. If time permits, enlightenment also. If time permits, meditation also. That's all. But here, that way things will not work. Only when it becomes top priority, when urge becomes urgent, things starts transforming in you. Otherwise it is okay, but nothing much can be done. One small story, one guy goes to the doctor and says, "Doctor, I tried to commit suicide by taking 1000 aspirins." Doctor asks, "What happened?" He says, no, after 2 I felt better, I stopped. So, you may feel better after 2 aspirins, if it is in your laundry list. But, only if it is in top priority, experience can be achieved. So, it was not in my top priority. Somehow it was getting postponed. When I went to Varanasi, Varanasi is the holy city for Hindus, largest floating populated city, floating population. 300,000 people per day enter and go out. Such huge floating population per day, average. That is the amazing thing. And per day, 300 people are burnt in one place. 300 dead bodies are burnt in one place. Manikarnika Ghat, they call it Manikarnika Ghat, where traditionally it is believed if you leave the body or if somebody dies in that area or if somebody's body is burnt in that area, they will be liberated. They will have direct enlightenment. Not only it is traditional belief, Ramakrishna confirms it. from his own experience. He says that I saw very clearly Shiva, Mahadeva himself going near every pyre and taking that soul, unclutching it from the body mind and liberating. He says, I saw it with my own experience. So you can't say it's a mythological belief, it's a solid experience. I had the fortune of going to that ghat. Understand, traditionally, not only it is believed, it is true, for last 2000 years, the fire has never been put off. Whether it rains or shines, flood or whatever it is, they will not bring fire when they come to the Manikarnika Ghat with a dead body. From the fire will be taken and lit. It's a Akanda Smashana, means unbroken fire. Means day and night bodies will be getting supplied. I saw sometime they do bunker cart system, 2-3 bodies at a time. Because so much bodies are coming. I don't know from where people are dying so much. Because if you sit half an hour, something like 200 bodies comes. And especially in the evenings. Because from around the place, whoever dies, they will start walking from their place carrying the body. Ram Nam Satya Hai, Ram Nam Satya Hai, that is the mantra they will chant and walk. By the time it becomes evening, they will reach the Manikarnika. Totally per day average 300 bodies are burnt. Only in the evening 200 bodies will be there. Because evening only they will all reach the Manikarnika. Whatever is said and done, I cannot describe the experience verbally. Only you have to see there to have that experience. To tell you honestly, the fear of death just disappeared. When you see so many bodies, Arey, what is there? Like this only I am also going to go, okay. You feel there is so many people giving company. You don't feel lonely about death. You feel it's like one more trip. Arey, so many people are there. Chala, it's okay. And this is what is going to happen. See, if you see one body being burnt rarely once in a while, you will have that fear. There you will see. Unimaginable. And no ritual, nothing. They will bring the body, straight they will dip in the Ganga. 3 times, Ram Nam Satya Hai, Ram Nam Satya Hai, Ram Nam Satya Hai, over. Means Rama's name is the ultimate truth. Rama's name is the only eternal truth. Rama's name is the only eternal truth. They will remember this 3 times, put the body into the water, just bring it out and keep. By the time the pyre will be ready, the wood will be arranged, ready. Actually, they continuously keep on arranging. Even if bodies are not coming, they are keeping on continuously arranging. I asked them, why do you guys arrange continuously? You don't know, Swamiji, in half an hour, 200 will come. They have accounts as if they know for sure. And the bodies come and it's arranged. They give like a token based on the entry. The moment body enters, they will give the token. And another funny thing, no relatives stay there and do any ritual. The moment they do the Ram Nam Satya Hai, Ram Nam Satya Hai, dip 3 times to the Ganga and throw the body there and go away, that's all. Because the people who are there, the maintaining, they will take care. And you don't know how long it will take the body which you brought, your friend or relative's body, to be put in the fire. It's in the queue system. Continuously it's going on. All I did, let me try to sit here and see what goes on. And I sat. Just in half an hour, 1 hour, the death is no more a strange incident which happens once in a while for some relative or friend. It became like okay, next, that's all. Next, that's all. All size, all gender, all age, all kinds, all color, all community, all religion also. Anyhow, these guys are seekers. So even they bring the bodies. Even their bodies are brought. all kinds. When continuously you see this happening, you actually lose respect for death. Now you have too much respect, too much of ideas about it. It is nothing, the breath which went inside did not come out, that's all. And chalo, the people who are sitting waiting for the property are enjoying, over. That's all, what is there? And nothing much. Neither anything can be done about it, nor anything can be repented. Now what is there? Over. Neither you can fast forward, nor you can rewind. Over. And when I saw that body is being burnt continuously, initially the little fear which was there disappeared. And slowly, not only fear, it became interest. I started going near and started helping them. Helping them. Then, slowly I started thinking, after all, this body is also going to become like this. Yes, over. When you remember that death is going to happen to you, the respect which you carry for your ego will come down. Because whatever you think should not leave you is ego. When you know for sure everything is going to leave you, then the respect for ego just drastically drops. And especially, I'm a kind of a too sharp, straightforward guy. So straight away the respect for ego dropped. Then I decided, after all I'm going to die. Either I should have death experience now itself and live without the death fear, or die and see. That's all. But I have to see the death. There is a small Shiva temple in one corner and a small tower above the temple. I went and sat in that tower so that nobody will disturb me. In one corner I sat. If you see in the biography souvenir, you will see the photograph where I had the first death experience. I sat there. From there I started seeing the dead bodies being burnt. Still I remember the strong click was when an elderly lady's body was being burnt. I saw her, she had a big belly, the cloth burnt and the fat which was there in the belly started burning and melting and flowing. Sorry for describing too vividly. I could see very clearly because the cloth got burnt, the body is there and the fat is burning and melting and flowing. Because the fat is flowing, the fire is still burning with a full speed. That gave a very strong click into me and said, oh God, yes, same way it is going to burn. And same thing is going to happen to this body also. Let it happen. That click opened up a deep fear of death. And that fear, when it spread all over the body, when I faced it consciously, I could see very clearly that fear spreading all over the body. When the fear met my awareness, hit my awareness, that became death experience. Understand? Whenever your fear is suppressed, it stays inside you as a suppressed fear. Whenever it comes out and you are not consciously facing it, it becomes a fear stroke and shakes your whole nervous system and breaks it down. If it is faced consciously, it becomes death experience. The fear, death fear, if you just escape, run away, when that fear happens, it becomes death. When you face it consciously, it becomes death experience. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression. Death fear plus unconscious is nervous breakdown. Death fear plus conscious is death experience. Understand? I have given a clear explanation, clear equation. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression, perversion. Death fear plus unconscious means you don't suppress, but neither you face. You just get shaken, frightened, fear stroke, nervous breakdown. Death fear, conscious awareness is death experience. I was able to see very clearly the fear which rose when I faced it consciously with awareness became death experience. Means I saw clearly the body is dead. It's not moving. 2.5 days, no food, no water, no thought, no question, no doubt, body was there. Only after the experience I realized 2.5 days passed. It was there. I could see with closed eyes, the body is dead and there is no movement. Suddenly, after and slowly opened the eyes, I was able to move the body. First thing I felt was such a deep ecstasy and gratitude. I went down to the Ganga. It was just a few feet. Sprinkled little Ganga water, took the Ganga water in Kamandalu, little ash from the pyre, straight went to Vishwanatha and put that ash and did the puja. That was the first thing. It was such a deep gratitude. I saw Vishwanatha was alive. Understand? Because I died, Vishwanatha became alive. Till the day before, because I was alive, Vishwanatha was always dead stone. Because I was alive, Vishwanatha was just dead stone. Because I died, Vishwanatha is the Shiva in Varanasi, the Shivalinga. I always felt to touch this stone, 300,000 people are coming every day. What foolishness! And one more funny thing, when you can touch the deity by yourself, you lose respect. In South India, you can't touch. In North India, you can touch by yourself. And the Vishwanatha, you can touch and play with yourself, everything. And naturally, you will feel, what is this? Just to touch this stone, people are coming from all the way. I always felt it was a stone. Because I was alive. When I died, I saw clearly, he is alive. Only one can be alive, either him or you. When you see the truth, he will become alive. We will not be anymore alive as we think. And the fear of death left once for all. I can say this is one of the very strong experience transformed me towards my enlightenment, towards the spiritual ultimate truth. That click is what I call Satori, the enlightenment experience. Let you achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
This was yet another amazing experience shared, a profound happening in the life of an avatar, a living incarnation. Every movement, every smile, every word is an initiation that we can take and realize that same potential, that possibility within all of us. And here, Swamiji beautifully shared how the experience of death happened in him. At various times in his life, Swamiji has shared what exactly was the cause, we can say the catalyst for the experience to happen. In some places, it is the ambience, the people who are there, the people supporting. When he was in Tiruvannamalai, the other day we were talking about this, how the whole atmosphere, when he had a cut in his thigh, based on what he heard from the Guru, nobody questioned the Guru. They only asked, let's just take care of your injury first, and then let's go back to the Guru. Let's ask for a deeper understanding. That was the consensus from his parents and the family around him, including the doctor in the community. So it was a sweet and beautiful understanding that the whole family, the whole surrounding, the ambience, the neighborhood carried. They knew which is more important. They knew what to give importance. So that was the catalyst in that case. Here, Swamiji simply sitting all by himself on the rooftop of a small Shiva temple that he chose so that he can have some isolation, some time where nobody, some space where nobody will disturb him. He's sitting there with the Vairagya, a determined decision. Simply says, anyway, this body is going to die. Just as all these bodies are going to simply pass off, as he's seeing them again and again and again. Anyway, this body is going to die. Let me experience it now. Come on. Let me experience it. Let me go through it now and be done with that fear of death. So I don't have to constantly go over it again and again and again. Because every moment, in some degree, either directly or indirectly, we are living the fear of death. The fear of death has its element in every moment of our lives. It has a say. It decides, it determines how we experience life every single moment. So Swamiji decided, anyway, this body is going to die. Let me go through that experience now itself. Let me overcome that fear of death. Let me not hold back. Let me go through it now so that I don't have to wait until the end of life to experience. And as he had the right understanding, also the clear understanding that the death, a conscious experience of death, can lead to liberation, enlightenment. A conscious way of looking at it, a conscious experience of death can be liberation. An unconscious experience of death will be a fear stroke. It'll immediately bring all those the fear reactions inside us when we go through it unconsciously. So he was there on the rooftop going through that experience. He decided, let me just experience it right now. And soon as he decided, the Vairagya, a determined decision that happened in him, immediately the body started to give away. He felt like he doesn't have the body anymore. For 2 or 3 days, continuously, he's just sitting there, no water, no food, nothing. Nothing is happening. But his will persistence, vairagya, to not let go, to simply decide that I will be sitting here and I will not leave, I will not return until I have that experience of death. So he's sitting there, and like he says, something opens up inside him in his Ananda Gandha, then in the center between the heart and the navel center, the center between those is the Ananda Gandha. It is actually called also the king of all energy centers. It is the center that can connect us with the conscious energy. Something opens up inside him there, and in that space, that beautiful, blissful space, he comes to realize that he's still in the body and slowly makes his way to the Ganga, splashes the Ganga water on himself, takes some mud, the matti, Ganga mati, and then directly walks to the Paramashiva, the Shivalinga, does the puja. As he was doing the Abhishekam, as he was touching the Murti, he's able to realize Lord Vishwanatha, Paramashiva himself, is alive in the Shivalinga. And Swamiji beautifully says, when I experience the death, when I experience that this body is dead, it's gone, I experience that Lord Vishwanatha is alive in the Shivalinga. He had to go through the death in him to see the life in the Shivalinga, Lord Vishwanatha. This, the ultimate happening, only an incarnation can give us this insight, the right understanding of how death can simply be a liberation. All we need to do is simply consciously go through this. Now, Swamiji also has shared very beautifully about the conscious experience of death, how from the being level the death can be experienced. Because death does happen at multiple levels. And how at the being level, first level is of course the physical body. The physical body dies. It has to deteriorate. It is a limited time that the body can sustain itself. The body can function. All the body functions will automatically lose at some point. The physical death is something. But then beyond that, the death at the being level, what does that mean? The death happening at multiple layers of the body. And of course, this and another experience Swamiji shares, how he witnessed death. All of this knowledge, this understanding, this revelation, liberation, he has put it together and shared with all the people, all of humanity. Now, how death is experienced at the being level. Swamiji beautifully shares. Here in Kashi, where we just saw Swamiji share, how the physical death started to happen. Physically, he sees so many bodies come there and get burned, and over and over as he sees them, he realizes, just like this, my body is also going to get burned. So what? It is just another happening. It's going to be like that. So why not just go through that right now? With that decision, he experienced death, the liberation. And he also realized that Paramashiva alive in the Vishwanatha deity. Much deeper at the being level, how he experienced death. He also shares very beautifully. Let's watch from his own words how he experienced death at the being level.
Just sit this morning freshness, that beginning mind. No meditation, no mantra, no concentration, not even trying to be aware. Just sit with closed eyes. Whatever can happen between you and me, let it happen. Let you feel your presence and my presence intensely. That's all. Let there be only your presence and my presence. Do not meditate, do not concentrate, do not repeat any mantra, just sit. Whatever happens, allow it to happen. Just cooperate. Whatever is happening in you, be with it. You can open your eyes. People are really growing little more. Only one or two are having, but others are really. This is the scale with which I measure the depth of the person who can sit with himself without any entertainment or a technique or a method. That is the moment we know how the being is. How the being is. Even a meditation technique is little makeup. Without even a technique, just as you are, how you are. Today we will work on death. I want to share with you experience which happened in my own life. Then you may understand a lot of things about death, and you may have a lot of questions about death. Then we'll analyze everything about death and try to understand intellectually, then experience in the being level. Not only intellectual, today we'll go through the experience of death. When I was wandering, doing yatra, parivrajak yatra, it is supposed to be done by all the enlightened beings, especially when an incarnation lands on planet Earth. Before he starts teaching, it's like a preparation. He goes through and lives among the people to know really what needs to be taught. How people have updated themselves. He has to know, only then he can update his teachings. How people have updated themselves or what kind of lifestyle they are living. So whether it is Shankara or Ramanuja or Buddha, whoever may be, it's a basic need for any incarnation in the planet Earth. It's a basic need. Go around, spend time with the people where they are at their homes and where they live in their level. not going as a guest. The moment you go as a guest, now if I go as a guest to any house, I will not know the real situation of the house. Because the furniture, everything they will make it new. Oh, Swamiji is coming. Not that way. Going as a Aditi. Aditi means not informing the date you are coming. Titi means date. Atiti means who goes without the information of the date or time of arrival. Going as Aditi. Just walking in and living with them. It's a basic condition for any incarnation before he starts teaching. I can say all the Indian masters, Shankara, Ramanuja, Buddha, Swaminarayan, all Indian masters, they have done this. It is a basic need. I can say only the people who have done this yatra as a rich experience, as something solid to contribute every being. Because they know what people need. They know what people need. There are some enlightened beings, but who have not done this kind of yatra. They were not able to help millions. They were not able to help large number of human beings. For example, Ramana Maharshi. Ramana Maharshi is a great master, no doubt, but he was not able to contribute to large number of people. He was able to contribute only the people who gathered around him. That also only one path, one method. I am not underestimating or anything. I am just stating the fact to all of you. But when a master takes up this kind of yatra, so much of enrichment happens in his very understanding about human beings. So now, you see, as an enlightenment experience, Buddha, Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi, everybody is one and the same. But the expression becomes very sharp. Expression is what is directly going to be helpful for you, useful for you. Expression becomes very sharp, very clear, user-friendly. That is the right word. User-friendly. When an incarnation takes up this Parivrajaka Yatra, so I became more user-friendly when I go and live with them, because I know what really they want, how I can add to their life, what is the exact term I need to use to express the truth. Even this word user-friendly. So spirituality as a user-friendly version. So making it more user-friendly is the purpose of Parivrajaka Yatra. We call it spiritual journey. You are supposed to walk. There are some technical details. You are supposed to walk up to Rameshwaram, Puri, Dwaraka and Joshimath. These are all different places. If you are not from India, don't get confused. It is like a south, north, east, west corners of India. And there are 12 major Shiva temples spread all over India. The Jyotirlinga temples. So you are supposed to visit all that 12 Jyotirlinga temples. When I was doing that yatra, I think it took 9 years for me. But I started my yatra in a very young age. Even when I was in the home, I'll go and come. I'll go to different temples. I'll take up every year Sabrimala yatra. That different yatras I'll take up. Small. I'll come back. But this at one stretch took the yatra. It was I can say it added so much of understanding into me. Not enlightenment itself. Please understand. The enlightenment itself did not happen because of this yatra. Enlightenment happened different reason. Or I can say meditation, or that is the reason for enlightenment. But this yatra added so much of understanding that I am directly productive to the society. I am able to directly contribute to the society. I became user-friendly. I became a lot more simple, and I'm able to connect with people, exactly what they need, what I can contribute. That became a lot more easy. So I always feel, even for my brahmacharis, I feel that they should travel, and I send them sometime, do this kind of yatra. It really adds so much to you. And India is a very safe country if you wear this cloth. I'm really telling you. This cloth, India is a very safe country. Especially if you move towards north, nobody will ask you ticket or everybody will give you food. India is very safe country if you are with this cloth. Only you should not disturb others, that's all. I was doing my Parivraj Yatra. One place near Varanasi, not Varanasi itself, near Varanasi. Varanasi is the, I can say, the spiritual headquarters of Hindus. Once in a life, everybody has to visit Varanasi and have darshan of Vishwanath. That's a tradition. 300,000 people come inside that city per day. Population is 300,000 city. 300,000 people per day in the city. I think largest floating population in the world is that city only. It's more than, I think, 4 times more than Vatican. So per day 300,000 people come inside the city, like floating population. It's a spiritual headquarters. Just near that city, in a small village, it's called Ghaziabad. There is an hospital just near that area, being little away from Ghaziabad. One sadhu was sick, so he was in the hospital, ICU, intensive care unit. Don't imagine American intensive care unit. Here we use the same word, but not same instruments. One sadhu was sick and he's in dead bed. Sadhu means a monk. One monk was in dead bed. In the north, the tradition is that any elderly sadhu, monk is sick, the youngsters, the brahmacharis will take care. So I was a young sadhu, so I naturally felt I should take care. I was staying in that village. So I went and started attending him, taking care of him. It was a very strong experience. I was taking care of him. He was about to die. Please understand, he was about to die. Not only he was about to die, the next bed, that man is also, he was also struggling for life. He was pulling and pushing, almost gasping for breath. So when I saw that guy was dying, not the monk, the next bed guy, I was able to see very clearly what is happening inside him. I was not able to help him because I am not completely, I can say, after my Satori, but not fully became enlightened. Means the realization that I am an incarnation did not happen at that time. So only when the realization you are an incarnation happens, you will be able to help. It was a time when my body itself was getting prepared for that explosion. So I was not able to help, but I was able to see very clearly what is going on. Doctors are standing around him, trying to help, but what doctors can do? They can only console the relatives. Nothing else can be done. And they are trying to give all the supports, all possible support, medical support. And it's after all a small hospital. Whatever they have, they are giving. That guy is grasping for breath. Just, I could see very clearly how the death was happening. I can say it is one of the strongest experience I had outside me. See, inside me the strongest experience is realizing the mission or the purpose of this birth. That's what I call enlightenment. So, That experience is the strongest experience happened inside me. The strongest experience I have ever had in my life outside me is this experience. I could see very clearly how that life source is settling or moving away from the body. First, actually, when I was able to see, I couldn't tolerate. I was not able to tolerate. One important thing I want you to know, if it is physical pain, when you see somebody suffering, it will only affect you 40%. If it is a mental pain, depression, when somebody is in depression, if you see, if you are able to connect, it will affect you 60%. If the pain is emotional pain, and you are able to see and connect, it will affect you 80%. The more subtle the pain is, more you will also be affected. Or being level, and you see, and you are able to connect and understand, it will create a very strong effect in you. I not only saw physical or mental or emotional, I saw very being level, how that soul is struggling, how that individual soul is struggling with that body. So it was such a shock. Practically, I myself felt it. So I just want to run away from that area. But the Swami, this monk whom I am taking care, he gets frightened and he holds my hand. No, you have to be here. Stay here. I am going to die. Don't leave me and go away. He's 90, above 90. And what to do? And I was taking care of him, I think 2 or 3 months. And he naturally became connected to me, very attached with me. And he said that even if I die, I should die at your lap. So you are the one who is taking care of me. I used to clean and take care of him. I really loved serving the monks from my young age. This is my, I can say, my life. From the young age, I will steal everything from the house and give it to the monks. Nothing, whether it is cloth or food or... Of course, one nice thing with my mother, she will never say no when I am giving to sadhus. But my grandmother is very idiotic. She is... I don't want to use any word. And she will keep an eye on me continuously. She will be sitting outside the house only. Usually in the Indian villages, the ladies will sit outside the gate. With a stretched leg, they will be sitting and grinding that betel nut and betel leaf and the tobacco and chewing it and spitting all over the wall and everywhere. And that lady will be sitting there only. Still she is sitting there only. I left the house, became enlightened, now the whole mission is there. Still she has not changed her place. And she is still alive. That's another one thing. And she will stretch her leg. And she will watch what I am carrying when I go out, what I am bringing when I come in. And sometimes she will check also, security check also. I have to go through security check also. Whether anything is hidden inside the tummy or anything. Serving sadhus was my passion. I always feel this whole tradition is alive just because of service to sadhus, service to the monks. It is they who kept the science. See, in the West, if you are doing some research in any field, that company will sponsor. If you are doing research in the medical field, the pharmacy company will sponsor. Each research, somebody has a vested interest, so they sponsor that research. If it is about space, the government sponsors, like that. But if somebody wants to do a spiritual research, who will sponsor? Food and stay, shelter. India is such a great country. The whole country took the responsibility. We will sponsor. Go to any house with this cloth. North, the south, that it has been lost. In the north, you will have food, shelter and cloth. The whole country took up the responsibility. Anybody does spiritual research, we will sponsor. See, seeking is nothing but a spiritual research. That is what is the truth. So, country decides, we will sponsor. So, people who have taken up this research, who will take care of them? I always felt it's my responsibility to take care of the sadhus. So, I am not able to run away from him because he is telling, no, stop, be here, otherwise I will die. And he is able to hear the sound from the next bed. And India people don't die softly. They shout. I don't know, in the West also same thing happens. They shout and cry, oh, Amma, it is paining here, it is paining here. They do all. What can be done? Even if you shout, nothing can be done. And that guy was dying. He was going through such a hard time. Let me describe exactly how it was. It's like the whole 6 feet was being, whole body was being toned. That's what I felt, that consciousness. See, if you are a small finger, if you have a cut, how you feel the pain. The same kind of cut is happening in the whole body. The skin is being peeled. That's what exactly, I saw that consciousness. Please understand, whatever I am talking is truth. I have to describe. It's like thousands of scorpions biting at a time. Have you had scorpion bite? Anybody? So 1,000, just multiply it. Every pore, the scorpion is bitten. It's like one side, that soul is saying, soul means not the pure consciousness, the soul associated with all the engrams, desire, guilt, greed, lust, fear, anger, pain, pleasure. You see, when the pure soul added with all these engrams is called individual soul. Individual soul, and all the engrams are taken away, called pure soul. Pure soul is the cosmos. I can say individual soul. The individual soul was having a terrible suffering. The individual soul wants to stay in the body and enjoy. But body is saying, no, I am tired, I can't hold you anymore. I am done. Body just wants to relax. So the fight between the body and the individual soul is happening. The fight between the body and the individual soul. Every inch the fight is going on. The individual soul feels, even if the right leg goes, it's okay, catch on, hold on to left leg. Even if the left hand goes, it's okay, hold on to right hand. Whatever parts it can hold on, it tries to hold on. But slowly that part is saying, no, I am done, relax. I am done, relax. That part by part, it's dropping. When the lower body is getting dropped, the struggle was not too much. Only when that higher upper body started, I could see very clearly the pulsating pain. I can say the whole being was vibrating with pain. See, yesterday after energization, I saw so many of you vibrating with peace and bliss. How many of you felt that vibrating with the peace and bliss? And now understand, imagine the opposite. That is what is. Now you know what I mean by vibrating. How you vibrated with the peace, same way I saw that being was vibrating with pain. Whole being, it was such a shock. Slowly, that individual soul started moving out of the physical body with all this suffering and pain. Finally, physical body dropped. When the breathing stops, that is the moment individual soul leaves the physical body. Then starts the next level fight, the next level body, the prana sarira, the next level body, that fight starts. See, there are 7 layers in you. I'll give you a simple description now for you to understand. It's a 7 part of you. The body made out of flesh and bones and blood. This is the first layer, first body, physical body. The energy which is moving in you as a prana. See, in the 5 kind of air circulation happens in you. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Apana. Means going in, staying in, spreading all over the body and coming out and cleaning. These are the 5 air process happens in you. Going in, staying inside the body, spreading all over the body as an oxygen, as a life force, coming out and cleaning. Cleaning means even through skin, even your sweating is because of the prana movement only. So 5 air movements are happening in you. All the 5 air movements are called the second body, second layer body, prana sarira. The third, the inner chattering which goes on continuously in you. The inner chattering is the third body, mental body. Fourth, the emotions which you are experiencing, fear or greed or anger, the emotion which spreads all over the body without the usage of words. Please understand. There are some emotions which can shake your whole being without the usage of any words. No need for any word to be uttered, but that emotion can shake you. That is what is fourth layer body, emotional layer. The fifth is the body you experience in the deep sleep. Body you experience in the deep sleep, where all the engrams are in a seed level, in a causal level. They are not giving you any experience, but they are not dead. In the causal level. This is the fifth layer. Sixth layer, the cosmic body, where you experience bliss. In your life, at least once or twice, you would have experienced bliss. That is the sixth layer. Sixth layer only continuously inspire you to be a seeker. If you are a seeker, seeking continuously, sixth layer is very strong in you. If you enrich the sixth layer, your whole life will be blissful. So that is the sixth layer. Seventh is the enlightenment, the ultimate enlightenment itself. So these are the 7 parts of you. It's like a 7 spare parts of you.
As we saw, as we heard from Swamiji, the experience that he shared, a profound experience. How life goes through the multiple layers of the body, and how the experience of death can be a beautiful window to liberation, to enlightenment. This is a very profound science. This can totally transform
My name's Nithyananda Paramashivam. I'm from Los Angeles area in California in the USA. You know, honestly, I would have to say almost every moment has been the best. It's every second is giving a bigger and bigger clips, deeper clicks, and in terms of experiences, without a doubt, yesterday the death process was probably one of the most powerful experiences I've ever had. After having the dying process in this hall, we went to the Manikarnika Ghat where we went through the burning experience, and that was so incredibly profound and powerful for me. I could literally feel so many, felt like thousands of years and incarnations just melting and dissolving away with this fire. So yesterday was probably the most powerful day so far. Whatever you do the very next time.
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottaragama. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It's too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya, Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I will make you all Subramanya.
Oh, the death process was simply superb. No words. I was in a total state of ecstasy. I went through the death process. I could feel as Swamiji was carrying us through. I could feel my legs burning and then the heat of it and then my soul coming out. I could see my soul so distinctly. It went into all my childhood days, everything, right into my mummy's womb. And there I was so much smiling, so full of joy. That eternity, I could really sense it, and it was so wonderful. And I think somebody just pulled me out, and even then I was in that huge ocean of eternity, and it was so blissful. On this side I saw Paramahamsaji as if he was flying a kite. He was just directing something with me. It was like a cord. And this side I saw Sakshat Shiva, Lord Shiva. It was a wonderful experience. I in fact even told Swamiji about it. He said, excellent, excellent, keep it up. So that was a very, very blissful, oh, I have no words to describe. I was in a total state of happiness after I came out from the death experience.
Now, as you saw, the profound experience that Swamiji went through, he shared with so many people. So many people actually went through the experience of death and completely experienced that liberation. That fear of death can be such a big block, such a heavy burden that we can be carrying every moment of our lives. And here, to have that removed completely out of us, to be liberated from all the fears that are possible, because fear of death is the root of all the fears that we carry. This is the ultimate gift. This is the ultimate gift that Paramashiva can give. When Swamiji realized, experienced the death, the signs of how life leaves the body, through the multiple layers, how it transcends and leaves the body. When he understood, realized that science, the first thing that he did was to share this science. And not only that, the pain, the suffering, the past, the suffering that we can be carrying, the burden that we carry, the techniques, the meditations, the initiations that can actually take. So, this experience of death is a smooth process, it's a transition. So compassionately, he devised the whole thing as a process that he can share with so many people. And as you saw, thousands of people have gone through this experience and completely liberated their own lives, completely taken away that fear of death. They now live with this constant assuredness that yes, Paramashiva will be with me at the time of death. I will have a conscious experience. And Swamiji gives that beautiful initiation, blessing at the time of death. And we have so many instances of that happening. People who have gone through near miss, gone through so many incidents where a close encounter with death has happened. They have seen Swamiji. They have seen his presence. Time and again, they have come and said, I saw Swamiji in the room. He was there. I could see him physically. So, such a profound experience that has happened in the Manikarnika Ghat. Exactly where Swamiji sat and meditated, realized conscious experience of death. Now, when this same process, when the same location, the possibility opened up that it can become a Shakti Sthala where so many others can come and have this experience. They can go through this fear of death. They can transcend conscious. Swamiji established the Kashi Sarvagnya Pita. He was coronated in 2008 as the successor of the Kashi Sarvagnya Pita. The Sarvagnya Pita that was installed by Paramashiva himself, Kala Bhairava himself. And Lord Subramanya, Lord Ganesha, Lord Subramanya, who revived and who led, who were at the time leading the Sarvagnya Pita, and now Swamiji was coronated as the next successor in 2008. Here you see Swamiji visiting the place, the location, the same location where he had the first experience. Now, simply by giving somebody the signs of this death process through the techniques, meditations, all the suffering, the pain can be taken away so that a conscious experience of death can happen. And Swamiji even has designed specific meditation programs, the Nithyananda Spurana, the inner awakening, where so many people went through this process, thousands went through this process. If that can happen, then we can only imagine what can happen in the Kashi Sarvagnipita, when the whole space is vibrating with that experience. The place where an incarnation realizes an experience can become a Shakti Sthala. How in Pavarakundru, that can inspire, initiate so many people into the experience. In the same manner, the Manikarnika Ghat, exactly where Swamiji had his experience, his realization, becomes a Shakti Sthala. It becomes the epicenter of this death experience, where people can simply come. They can, just by visiting that place, can become initiated or can be initiated by Swamiji's presence, Swamiji's vibrant presence, initiated into the same experience. So many people can be benefited. So with that purpose in mind, Swamiji took responsibility of the Kashi Sarvagnipita, and here you're seeing how he's holding the initial discussions of the Kashi Sarvagnipita. He's overseeing the location, and from where the burning of the bodies happens, the view that people can get. Here you see Swamiji overseeing the place. And since 2008, Swamiji has taken up this place, and the brahmacharis and sannyasis have continued to give the services. Now we have the Goshala taking care of cows and feeding people. This place has become the epicenter of service, where people can come, and free education was provided, free food was provided, so many services were happening, and of course the worship services. Mahakala was being worshipped from here. The Paramashivalinga, everyday puja was happening. How beautifully this place, the Shakti Sthala, was flowering. Now, it is at this time, with this background of exactly what Swamiji wanted to do, you can actually listen to more of what people actually got from this place, from this experience. So many people got benefited in so many different dimensions. They were able to experience death in multiple dimensions. The liberation came to them in multiple dimensions, multiple aspects they were able to go through.
Nithyananda, I'm Biba Busri. I live in Bangalore. I'm a Punjabi Sikh, and my background is in business as well as design. I always wondered, if I was an ant on the ant heap, did any force know Okera existed? And if yes, what was my relevance on the planet? I could get no answers, and I had come to that conclusion, the conclusion that I would never know until I died. And I would just have to wait it out, and there was a hollowness in that decision, there was an emptiness. This discourse took my mind to places it had never been to before. It captured my senses, and it was like a bullet had ripped through me. I had to know more. And then I found out there was a special program that was a stepping stone to a program, a 4-day experiential program conducted by the Master himself. And to attend that, I would have to do the first level program, which is the Life Bliss program. I'm here at IA. We're in Awakening. We're towards the end of our this incredible program. How I chose to do this program, I can't give you a clear answer because I never chose it. My being chose it. My being decided. Because when Biba was looking at it, Biba always had some blocks that she was putting up. Can't do it for this reason or that reason or the other reason. But when Biba listened to her being, and she got acquainted with her being and she responded to that, it just happened. I did very little myself towards this program, but existence just made it happen. Everything, just all the blocks melted away. I just came, and I came with such an open heart and total surrender. In fact, the most incredible experience in my life has been the first day of in Awakening. At the end of the first day, I thought to myself, it just flashed through me that I'm complete. If today is the only day I'm in Awakening, and there are no more days in this program, I'm fine with that. I'm just so complete. So every day has kind of been an extension of that. It's just been adding on, and it just gets better and better. In fact, I'm at a stage now, I run out of words to describe the experience. It's just that there's a touch of sadness that it's ending, and we have to leave in a few days. But we know that this is going to be a beginning in many ways. When I signed up for the LBP program, which is the Life Bliss entry-level program, I really didn't know what it was about. I just did it as a stepping stone to do the LBP2, which is the second level program, which was being conducted by the Master himself. And I just needed to know what Nithyananda was all about. And I couldn't wait, but I had to do this program first. So I went in thinking it was some sort of a yoga course, but I just had to spend these 2 days so that I could go to the ashram and experience LBP2. On the first day, when the Acharya walked us through all the processes and the cleansing and the healing of the chakras, we ended the evening with the Swadhisthana chakra, which is based on fear. And I faced my fears, and they were very real. Even lurking fears came to the surface, and my very deep fear of death was, I looked into it, and actually towards the end of that session I befriended it, which for me was a huge turnaround. I used to be afraid to look even at the night sky because it had this infinity to it and it was scary. But then fear was something I understood which was not the end of my life, it would be a culmination or the climax of my life. So it's something that I can almost welcome right now, because the beauty of it, the natural order, the cosmic order is what I understood. When I came home, when the Acharya was releasing us from the program for that day, she asked us to be quiet when we went home, to be silent, to be within ourselves, to not watch television, to not take phone calls, just to be within ourselves. I had no idea what was I going to do with myself on a Saturday night. I was used to partying. But by the time I reached home, that quiet, just that stillness came through me. And by the time I actually reached my home, I realized I was feeling centered, and I had never felt so centered in my entire life. And I just wanted more and more and more, which took me to other programs. And the culmination of that is the Inner Awakening program I'm attending right now. Everyone on the planet should experience this, because there aren't enough words in any language to describe 21 days with the Master. There just aren't.
Oh, the death process was simply superb. No words. I was in a total state of ecstasy. I went through the death process. I could feel as Swamiji was carrying us through. I could feel my legs burning, and then the heat of it, and then my soul coming out. I could see my soul so distinctly. It went into all my childhood days, everything, right into my mummy's womb. And there I was, so much smiling, so full of joy. That eternity, I could really sense it. and it was so wonderful. And I think somebody just pulled me out, and even then I was in that huge ocean of eternity, and it was so blissful. On this side I saw Paramahamsaji as if he was flying a kite. He was just directing something with me. It was like a cord. And this side I saw Sakshat Shiv Shiva, Lord Shiv Shiva. It was a wonderful experience. I in fact even told Swamiji about it. He said, excellent, excellent, keep it up. So that was a very, very blissful, oh, I have no words to describe. I was in a total state of happiness after I came out from the death experience.
As you saw,
My name's Nithyananda Paramashivam. I'm from Los Angeles area in California in the USA. You know, honestly, I would have to say almost every moment has been the best. It's every second is giving a bigger and bigger clips, deeper clicks, and in terms of experiences, without a doubt, yesterday the death process was probably one of the most powerful experiences I've ever had. After having the dying process in this hall, we went to the Manikarnika Ghat where we went through the burning experience, and that was so incredibly profound and powerful for me. I could literally feel so many, felt like thousands of years and incarnations just melting and dissolving away with this fire. So yesterday was probably the most powerful day so far. Whatever you do the very next time.
Whatever you think as your strength, like how much cash you have, how much gold you have, how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvajnanottara. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I am not only going to teach you, I am going to give you exactly what Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya. Because Paramashiva himself is manifesting through this being now, giving you all exactly what was given to Subramanya. Nothing is required from your side. Just sit like innocent Subramanya, Muruga at the feet of Paramashiva. I assure you, whatever was given to Subramanya, the whole life will be given to you now. Not just words, teachings, not even just experience, life itself. I am talking to each one of you sitting in your room. I will make you all Subramanya.
the experience of death can be the most profound spiritual experience, the ultimate gift a living incarnation has given. As he experienced in his life story, as he enacted this part, how death happens, so that he can share this science and through initiation the experience, so that all of humanity can be liberated. All of humanity can live without fear, without the fear of death. A life lived blissfully, extraordinarily, is the prasada that Swamiji created through this Kashi Sarvagnipita. As you saw, the Kashi Sarvagnipita is right by our Manikarnika Ghat, where anyone can come and watch the action, the burning of the bodies. Simply by watching, we can understand that it's just happening. Death is just another happening in our lives. How they're bringing all the bodies, just leaving them there so that they can be cremated one by one. The fire that was lit 2000 years ago has not stopped. The same fire is going on. They don't even have time to light a new fire. Simply on a queue basis, one after another, the bodies get burned, cremated. Just by watching this, just by constantly sitting there watching this process happen, this event happening, by meditating on this, we can be liberated from the fear. And exactly where Swamiji said, and he had a conscious experience. Consciously, he walked through death, the death of his own, the death of his body happening. At that same place, now the ambience is created. It's a Shakti Sthala. It is an energy center which can initiate, just by people visiting that place, it can initiate people so that they can also have the same experience. They can go through the fear of death consciously, day in and day out, day and night. The whole thing is happening at this place in Manikarnika Ghat. So this is the premise of the Kashi Sarvagnipita Swamiji has established. Swamiji gracefully accepted the coronation back in 2008 so that this place can liberate so many people, so many souls. It is said, rather it is the truth, that Paramashiva has given the blessing that whoever leaves the body in Kashi, in the space of Varanasi, they will reach liberation. They will attain liberation. And now here, in the same place, Paramashiva, his incarnation, Swamiji, has established the Kashi Sarvagnipita. So this experience can be had. The liberation from the fear of death can happen. These are visuals of 2008 when Swamiji took over the responsibility of setting up the Kashi Sarvagnipita, the place primed for giving the experience of death, conscious experience of death. And the services continue. And it is so unfortunate that we are seeing this now, middle of the night, on June 6, 2020. Our sannyasis are woken, brutally woken up by the shattering of the building that they are staying in. They are peacefully staying, sleeping inside. The temple is destroyed by the earth movers, the machinery. The place where they live is destroyed. All this done illegally. And we have Sri Nithya Shantimananda Swami, who is sitting there, as you see, in the middle. He's trying to protect his own home, his residence, trying to save the place from further destruction. Not knowing what else to do. He is standing in between the destruction and the machines that have been sent by illegal authorities, sent illegally by corrupt authorities. As you see here, the temple is desecrated. This is a Hindu temple at the seat of the capital, the Hindu capital, worldwide, Varanasi. And here you're seeing a temple, Hindu temple, being demolished, brought to ruins in simply no time, in the middle of the night. This is happening. There are multiple things to look for here. Let's look at what we know so far. This land, this whole place is being given, and as part of the coronation of Swamiji, as the successor of Kashi Sarvagnapita, Swamiji took the responsibility for this place also, and he has given that his initiated disciples will be present there and oversee. The services will continue to happen. The puja will continue to happen every day, and to ensure that the place is maintained so that the ambience for the spiritual death experience, the conscious death experience is maintained. So more and more people can come, and here in the middle of the night, there is a High Court order, as you just saw here. The High Court very clearly mentions that the status quo has to be maintained, which means the current occupants remain as the current occupants, and it should not be interfered with. Nobody has the right, or any third party interest can come and claim ownership or do anything within this space. The High Court, the Honorable High Court of Allahabad, has given a very clear directive through this order. You're seeing the order here. Clear evidence that nothing else is being allowed here. But corrupt officials, they have decided to take matters in their own hands. Not only that, they did not even bother to see who is living there. Is anybody living inside those premises? They have been talking to us, our sannyasis, brahmacharis, so they know very well, very clearly that people live here inside the house, inside this building. It is a residence of our sannyasis. They know this very clearly. In spite of that, without any warning, without giving any notification, they bring the boulders, the earth movers, and start the destruction. As you see, caught off guard, our sannyasis, initiated by Swamiji, they are helpless. They're standing there, waiting, hoping that there will be some saving endeavor from somebody, anybody. They make a live Facebook video, a cry for help, a cry for their lives. They go live on social media, hoping that there will be somebody who can look at it, who will watch it, and will bring some sense to the authorities, and also bring the right corrective action to ensure their safety. The Hindu temple in Varanasi was destroyed at 1 a.m. by thugs. The Hindu monks threatened for life. This is the third attempt in the same year with the support of corrupt police. The cultural genocide is what is happening right now. The JCB, the machinery, destroying the temple in spite of the High Court order to stop any such activity. Here we have one of our brahmacharis who's a doctor, a medical doctor, and serving humanity. He went missing after the live video. He at the spot, he was giving a live feed, a live picture of what is happening there, and his camera has been snatched, and that is the last of what we saw of him live on Facebook. The last we saw of him was his transmission is terminated very brutally, abruptly. And after that, we haven't heard from him since. We don't know his whereabouts. We don't know where he is. Hindu monks abducted right at the epicenter of Hinduism, in Varanasi, in the Manikarnika Ghat, where the whole world actually comes down there for their liberation. All Hindus, they visit this place to attain liberation, to receive the blessings of Mahakala, Paramashiva. And here we have our Hindu monks threatened for life, taken away, abducted, their phones getting snatched. And here you see Srinitya Mahakatananda performing the daily puja. This is a Hindu temple where the daily puja happened to Mahakala, to Paramashiva, Parashakti, and Swamiji. This temple is now no longer there. The whole building has been snatched, terminated. And this is not an isolated incident. If you see in the last few weeks have been horrible. We have seen attacks from multiple ends. First, there was Palgar. You see at the bottom of this image, the elderly sadhu. He's 74 years. He gets beaten, lynched by a mob, instigated by special interests. There you can see towards the bottom left, a huge mob had gathered with their sticks and beat up this old sadhu, sannyasi. He's actually a mahant in the Juna Akada. He's earlier seen pleading, begging for his life, begging them, the mob, to spare his life. He's clinging on to the police person, hoping the police will save him. But that didn't happen. The police, they handed him off to the mob so they can do whatever they wanted to do. And in a matter of minutes, he is killed brutally, mercilessly. He is killed. On the top, you see the pictures of two more sannyasis who are brutally attacked and killed. Now, in the same series of brutality against Hindu sannyasis, you see Srinithya Shantimananda Swami trying to stop the machines. And in fact, if you see a little closer, you can see the Mahakala in the backdrop, the deity, where he is standing towards the right bottom. You can see the Mahakala Murti that he is protecting. And now he's being dragged. The middle picture where you see he's being dragged down on the ground mercilessly. Another lynching happening right here in Varanasi. This is Srinitya Shantimananda Swami. He has dedicated his life. He's an acharya. He conducts sessions, meditation classes. He's a Hindu activist and a temple priest where he performs all the rituals. You're also seeing how the scriptures in the form of palm leaves are being attended to. So they're preserved and conserved and not lost for time, to ensure that these sciences, the profound sciences, the truths, are not lost. The ancient scriptures are getting treated, and our sannyasi, Srinitya Shantimananda Swami, is doing this service. And towards the bottom, you see how in our temple, Adi Kailasa Sarvagnya Pita, Nithyananda Paramashiva Devasthanam is performing the rites and handing out the prasada to visitors, taking classes, performing rituals, ensuring that the scriptures are not lost and humanity can find them again. This is his life. This is the life that he chose. This is a Hindu sannyasi in action. And now, if you see what has become of him, the crowd, the mob is lynching. They have dragged him down on the ground and he's simply lying down there. And we still do not know his whereabouts. There you see more of this happening. Sri Nithya Nithyananda Maharaj, you see, and all the people who actually promised that they will not do this. Sri Nithya Mahakartananda pleading for his life. And all this, the machinery come to destroy. The Hindu temple in Varanasi destroyed at 1 a.m. by illegal, corrupt officials. The Hindu monks threatened for life. The sannyasis are being brutally beaten till they die. This is the next part of the persecution that we face, the assault in the media. Now, this is in a vernacular language, local language, but essentially what they're saying is the Hindu sannyasis, they pelted stones, they threw stones at the police and they have been arrested. Such falsity, such blatant lies. The sannyasis, they are on tape saying live that they will only choose ahimsa, non-violence, to respond to any event. And it is their initiation from their guru. They're very clearly saying that. And in fact, the whole time they were on camera, they were live. Every movement, every action of theirs is recorded and it's live and it's on Facebook and it is for everybody to see. And the report next day in the corrupt media, the media mafia, the media cult, to come out and say that the Hindu sannyasis, they were being violent. They threw stones at the police and that's why they have been arrested, is the most ridiculous thing. It's the most ridiculous piece of this whole persecution. How the entire story can be twisted and can be represented to suit their own agenda, their own narrative. Phenomenal way that the media, in the most disgusting manner, they come and alter the story, alter the narrative to fit special interests. There you see one more case. Here, they call the Mahants of Juna Akada as thieves. 3 thieves beaten to death. They are not thieves. Very clearly you see the video of them performing their services, giving their time and energy and effort to the mankind, to the people around them, inside the monastery. There is absolutely no place that is safe for Hindu monks, Hindu sannyasis. And this is an austere sannyasi you see here performing his puja. And here we have news that 2 sadhus are brutally killed inside the ashram. I pleaded for my life, but they continued to attack me, says the sadhu who was beaten in Punjab mercilessly. Money stolen from, whatever money that he had for his survival was stolen from him. It has become a soft target to attack Hindu sadhus. The saffron-clad monks who simply carry out their service. Especially here again, we see another older monk being attacked. Swami Pushpendra Swarup attacked and injured. On the left, you see the Mahant, rather the monk, giving his blessing. And on the right, you see how he has been beaten, tortured by the mob, lynched by the mob, and he's being admitted in the hospital. He's lying down in this state. Yet another incident where the priest and the son are found dead inside the Shiva temple. Please understand, this is inside a Shiva temple, inside the ashram, in a temple monastery complex. Sadhus are getting killed. Inside the Shiva temple, the priest himself and his son are getting killed. If you look at this picture, how there's absolutely no regard for human life, let alone the life of a Hindu sadhu, the way that their bodies are dumped in the back of a truck. Total disregard for human life, for the life of a sadhu. And of course, this has given rise to a lot of memes online, on Facebook, and other social media. Here you see the sadhu pleading for his life, but the mob doesn't care. This is exact enactment, depiction of the reality. The vulgar lynching happened at least a month ago. After it happened 3 days ago, it came out in the news. Until then, there was absolutely no news, or in fact, a twisted version of the news came out in the mainstream media. There you see Junakara, which has all this violence has given rise to a global movement to stop Hindu Holocaust. And now we see the Kashi Sarvanipita being attacked. If you're watching this on any of the social media, Facebook or YouTube, share this video, raise your voice. If you're living inside India, call the authorities who can take a decisive action. Let them know this atrocity is going on so that more and more Hindu lives are not killed. More and more Hindu sadhus are not killed, abducted. Immediate action is needed. If you're living outside of India, you can contact your local embassy, talk to them in any which way possible, an email, a letter, a petition, or a direct appointment. Talk to the embassy and register your protest, your voice against these attacks. And if you're doing so, you can send us an email at contact@kailasa.org so we can be aware and we can collate all the responses. We can collate all the effort that is happening all over the world. So please email us at contact@kailasa.org as you contact the embassy of your country, the Indian embassy in your country. Nothing short of a miracle is going to bring us the sadhus back. We are still waiting to know where they are, what they are going through, if they are even alive. We hope that you will be able to share this news with as many people as possible and will be able to contact the authorities so some justice can finally happen. We can have our Hindu sannyasis back. back and living. And it is now time to prepare ourselves for Nithya Satsang. Let these truths, let the Upanishad give us the ultimate, the experience, so we can carry this experience forward, share it with as many people as possible. Let none of this persecution stop us from becoming practicing Hindus, from becoming sannyasis who live for this cause, who take up the responsibility to defend, protect these ultimate truths, and ensure that this truth is being delivered to the next generations. The more the people carry these truths, live these truths, the more it becomes difficult for persecution to completely remove all traces of Hinduism, all traces of this truth. So please share, like, comment on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, all those social media outlets. Ensure that this science is not lost. These words of truth, the ultimate truth being expressed, does not go in vain. These are conserved, preserved for future generations. So let us now prepare for being in Upanishad with the living incarnation of Paramashiva, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, sitting in a comfortable way with our head, neck, and back of spine straight, closing our eyes with complete listening, ensuring that we experience the silence inside, a deep listening, a decision to be able to receive the Master in our own inner space. Let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. It's so nice to be here in Varanasi. I'm not trying to tease you all. I'm just reminding, when I am here, what are you doing there? Varanasi, Anandavana, the place of Annapurani. Only yesterday I realized the power of Annapurani's energy field. Please understand, It's not only she gives food, the moment you enter this space, your metabolism just goes up. That is the power of the Annapurna's energy field. Just yesterday night I discovered it. Why I feel so blissful. See, the bliss of enlightenment is always there. Why I feel so blissful when I enter Varanasi? I was just looking. Why I feel so healthy the moment I enter the energy field of Varanasi? Because the metabolism goes so high. Literally the body is digesting the air itself. The very air is digested by the body. Body is enjoying the very breath or the energy field of this Anandavana, Varanasi. This place is an ecstasy for people who seek the higher purpose of life. See, the highest purpose is enlightenment, no doubt. But even if somebody is seeking little higher than what they are seeking, even if they are seeking for health, they want complete health, then little higher than what they are seeking. They were looking for wealth, now they are looking for more wealth. That is little higher than what they are seeking. See, highest is enlightenment. But even if you are seeking little higher than what you have in your life, this place does the job. It's really, really, really Anandavana. Even Saraswati in my tongue feels, wow, how can I describe Varanasi? This is most fascinating city. If you understand the chaos and the order and all, this is the most fascinating city. If you don't understand and resist, most frustrating city. This city is like me, always in extreme. If you understand the order, most fascinating. If you resist, most frustrating. I can say this city is literally DNA of Hinduism. It's DNA of Hinduism. That's the only word I can use. One nice thing in this city, nothing is in our control. That is the beauty you need to enjoy in this city. Nothing. Not only weather or temperature, those natural things related to nature, even most common things like you want to go somewhere, or you have your plans to do something, nothing is in your control. You can never be an organized person in Varanasi. You have to taste the flow of life in Varanasi. Everything will be there. Suddenly nothing will be there. Nothing will be there. Suddenly everything will be there. If you don't understand what I am saying, wait, in next few days you will understand. This is really, really, literally controlled by Mahadeva, the place where he dances, celebrates his own existence, and what not. The land of Vishwanatha, protected by, maintained by Kalabhairava, fed, nourished, enriched by Mata Annapurani. Please understand, all of them are not just some dry principle as described by Vedantis. No. When it comes to Hindu gods and goddesses, I am a simple, straightforward, agamic devotee. I am not a Vedanti. When I say Annapurani, Kalabhairava, see, when I say Annapurani, Kalabhairava, Vishwanatha, please understand, they are literally living here and responding in the very physical plane, like how you can talk to your friends or neighbor, relatives, to me and receive response. In that very plane, all of them exist in Varanasi. I am not talking about their deity in the temple. That represents them, no doubt. And I am not talking about they existing in the form of a principle. God exists everywhere. No, relax. I am not a dry Vedanti. Please understand, I am talking straightforward, direct form. They exist. Where you can talk to them, relate with them. See, yesterday, the moment I landed in Varanasi, first thing I did, went and had darshan of Kalabhairava, gave attendance. I am here, bless me, everything should go well. Understand? Varanasi is literally the place where gods make themselves available to everyone, anyone who comes here to relate with them, talk to them, receive blessings, or offer gratitude, whatever may be the purpose. When you are here, when you relate with them, they make themselves available to you physically. And I tell you, I am not giving you false promise. I am talking on a national channel. Please understand, I am talking in a national channel, the nation where only Hindus are targeted, only Hindu gurus are put to the highest possible scrutiny, not to be accepted, but to be rejected. I am talking in that country, in that country's national channel. So I am talking responsibly. Understand, Varanasi is a place where these great gods, goddesses are physically making themselves available. Physically, literally making themselves available to everyone who comes here for praying, connecting with them, offering gratitude. As I said, this place is the DNA of Hinduism. DNA of Hinduism. Many times people come and complain to me, oh, this place is so dirty. I tell them, relax a little bit. Understand the load this city is handling. This city is the center of the faith of 100 crore people. Literally billion, 1 billion peoples. Faith center. So this place has to support the spiritual sentiments, needs, the sacred needs of literally billion people. The kind of a load this city has to take is unimaginable. Taking all that load, still this city is surviving without collapsing itself is a miracle. Forget about little dirt here and there you see. And unfortunately, we Hindus don't have any sense of cleanliness or social service. We have high religious sentiments. But we ourselves don't feel when we offer something in the temple, when we offer something in the mutts, monasteries, we should spend little time to clean that place up. We don't have that sense. The dignity of labor is only growing now with us. So naturally, the combination of these two, see, if we don't go, the place will be clean. If we have the sense of cleanliness, that place will be clean. We don't stop going. We will go, but unfortunately still we have not developed that level of sense of cleanliness. So naturally there will be little as per your standard. It is like your backyard is used only once in a while for a small parties. So you can keep it clean. But imagine every night 500 people come there and go, and you don't have anybody to clean it up. This place, hundreds and thousands of people walk in every day to offer prayers, worship, sacred sentiment. The load this city is handling, still this city is surviving itself is a miracle. So do not complain about cleanliness or anything. This city need to be celebrated. Ramakrishna says, I don't see this city built out of stone, mud, wood, mortar and all that. I see this city is completely built out of gold, golden city. I tell you, I was contemplating why Ramakrishna told this city is a golden city, and basically he doesn't like gold. That is a important thing you need to know. He can't touch gold. He's not like me, nicely wearing gold, and he's not like that kind of a person. I was meditating one day about this. Why Ramakrishna said, actually I was in the boat in the Ganga, and I was looking at the Kashi. Kashi itself is considered as a god here, Kashika Devi. I was thinking why Ramakrishna made this remark. I suddenly saw clearly, it is built out of so much of sacred sentiments of billions of devotees, lakhs of sannyasis, millions of seekers, all their sacred sentiment, all their deep devotion, all their yearning for higher purpose, highest purpose. All these sentiments were the foundation for this city to be built. Nothing else. So this most sacred city, the most sacred place, built with so much of sacred sentiments, so much of sacredness, that sacred sentiments only Ramakrishna describes as golden city. Varanasi means the place between eyebrows and the nose, third eye. Understand? The very word Varanasi means third eye. And the very inhaling, exhaling action in Varanasi, this very air of Ganga Mata, the breathing space of Ganga Mata, means the air which travels on the Ganga, even inhaling and exhaling that very air, subtly massages third eye and awakens it. Understand? The very air of the Ganga in Varanasi, going in and coming out, massages your third eye and awakens it. This land, even the great personalities like Vyasa, Shankara, even they are not able to sing the glory of Anandavana. Where am I? I may not be able to sing the glory, but I will continue to try. Among the gods, Mahadeva, among the Kshetras, Varanasi, among the mantras, Pranava, among the books, Upanishads. You can't even compare. See, if there is something to compare, you can compare and describe. This city has a unique lifestyle. Even the people, please understand, in this city people see 10,000 sadhus every day. They would have seen all great big Mahatmas. They don't have to go anywhere. If they just sit in their gully, in their pawn shop or chai shop, or just outside their house, in their veranda, they will see all the great Mahatmas of the world. Any Mahatma exists on the planet Earth, they will see them in their, outside their house, in the street. But still, yesterday while I am walking, I am seeing the whole gully standing up and doing namaskar. I was thinking, if you see Mahatmas, sadhus, gurus every day in and day out, Babas, sadhus, gurus, and of course Hinduism has tons of them. Literally, I think per 100% we have one temple, and for 100%, per 1,000% we have one guru in Hinduism. If we do the statistics, it may be even less. Seeing so many of them, still I see that it is a joy for them. It's excitement for them. They don't even just do namaskar with the hand, they stand up. They have their own way of respecting. Somebody will tell Har Har Mahadev, somebody will tell Mahadev, somebody will tell Annapurni ki jai, somebody will tell Vishwanath, Polo Vishwanath, somebody will tell Bole Baba, whatever. But they have their own way of respecting. One thing is sure, no one will miss the opportunity of respecting. You say almost become, okay, this is everyday life. But Varanasi, still I am seeing, Varanasi, they must be seeing the Mahatmas, sadhus, at least 100 times more than Thiruvannamalai. But still it is a joy, excitement. I tell you, this city is literally the DNA of Hinduism. The Hindu tradition, the lifestyle, the gullies, the temples, the people, everything. Varanasi has its own culture. I can say Varanasi is its own religion. The way of food, clothes, building, shelter, art, dance, music, handicrafts, everything. Varanasi has its own religion. By its uniqueness, any quality you attribute it to Varanasi, you can attribute that quality to Hinduism. Any quality you see in Hinduism, you can attribute that to Varanasi. The qualities of Hinduism, worshipping everything as God, I tell you, in Varanasi, not only everything is worshipped as God, nothing else exists other than God. There are many religions which say one God, but Varanasi, only God. See, actually, one God is a stupid theory. Only God is the reality. It is. And ability to bear all the invasions, attacks, and stand back. If it's a quality of Hinduism, you can attribute that to Varanasi. Varanasi has seen equal number of invaders. The number of visitors, devotees, sannyasis, it sees the same number of invaders it has seen. But still, it stands. It stands. Actually, whoever invades Varanasi, they just fall in love with Varanasi. Varanasi invades into them with its subtle power. They come with a hard power to invade Varanasi, with the army, all that. But Varanasi's subtle power invades them, and they go back carrying Varanasi inside them. You just need a right context to understand Varanasi, to celebrate Varanasi. Everything best humanity has done, whether in the field of philosophy, the field of enlightenment, in the field of spiritual powers, in the field of music, art, architecture, in every field, the best, most ancient civilization on the planet Earth, the Vedic tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma tradition, the best they have done is still preserved, protected in this one city. Whether it's a cooking style, eating style, feeding style, or music or dance or philosophy or way of teaching, everything, the best we invented, discovered, developed in our tradition by our research and development, everything is still preserved in this one city in its lifestyle. I don't know how you all feel when I talk about Varanasi, but I am enjoying. That is why I am not able to stop talking about it. I am enjoying it so much. That is why every time I come to Varanasi, at least 1 or 2 days satsang, I won't be able to talk anything else. I know I am supposed to talk on Kathopanishad. But the moment I enter, I am so full of Varanasi. Not only I am devotee of Vishwanatha and Annapurani, I have become a great fan of Varanasi. And everything exists in Varanasi. The way the life is lived, the way death is faced, the way everything is lived. Please understand, when you are coming, driving around in this city, any vehicle on which if you see the shining cloth is tied on a suitcase or luggage, please understand it is not suitcase or luggage, it's a dead body. If the shining color cloth is covered on that luggage end to end completely, understand, it's a dead body. You will see them on auto or taxi
or car which is driving next to you. At the most you will hear Ram Nam Satya Hai from those people who are taking the body, who are sitting inside the vehicle. And I have seen, sometimes they nicely offload the body next to a chai shop and all four of them will be standing and sipping a chai. It's not that they disrespect the person who is dead and they must be direct father, mother or close relative. Then when they take the body again they chant only one thing, Ram Nam Satya Hai. Per day almost 300 bodies are burnt, minimum. Sometimes it goes up to even 600 in Manikarnika Ghat. But I have not seen a single person crying in that Manikarnika Ghat. See, I went and sat in Manikarnika Ghat hundreds of days. I have spent time there. So many people bring their bodies, their relatives, near and dear ones' bodies. Once I have seen one bull was dragging the body and bringing it to Manikarnika. Just all alone, one bull, the owner's body. I don't know who tied all the clothes properly, but he was bringing. I have seen with my own eyes. Then the people working the cremation ground, they just offloaded the body and they did the rituals. Not even once I was able to see any one relative crying. It's not that people don't love their near and dear ones here, but they know death here means liberation. Death here means liberation. So strong. It is no more a faith. Please understand. When there is a doubt, 50%, then it can be called as faith. When there is 20% doubt, you can call it as a blind faith. When there is 10% doubt, you can call it as a perception. When there is no place for doubt, it's reality. In Varanasi, the idea, death here is liberation, is a reality. Not even 1% doubt. I've seen the way people hold Varanasi in their inner space. If some place can generate such an amazing inner space, it's reality. Please understand, it's reality. How in Hollywood movies, just the perception, they try to make it look like almost reality, and for the 3-4 hours you literally believe it's a reality. Even though after that you know, no, it was created perception. How they make it look like almost reality. So each country has its own way of expressions of life. Here, it is really, really real. The liberation is a reality. Death here means liberation. That's a reality. It is not just belief, blind belief. Death here means liberation. It's a reality. See, man has many different expressions, like his imagination. The America's imagination is Hollywood. And same way, the kick of playing with probability, that is Las Vegas. Even playing with the probability gives certain kick after operating that slot machine, waiting for the number to settle.
those few seconds kick. That is what makes people addicted to gambling. So the kick of playing with the probability is Las Vegas. The expression of their imaginations is Hollywood. But for Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Varanasi is everything. Our expression of imagination, our kick of playing with probability and what not, and beyond all this. Even imagination is too small word. It's beyond all this. It has gone to the extreme of that sacred sentiments and experience. It is just a reality. It is just a reality. This city the place, it's a spiritual capital of the world. I can go on and on and on. I won't stop. I won't be able to stop speaking about Varanasi. But we will have to go to the next sessions. And today, the next inner awakening is starting in Varanasi. 33rd inner awakening and 30th inner awakening for kids. 33rd inner awakening is starting this IA. We are going to give a breakthrough to IAs. It will be a breakthrough to IAs. That's the way this IA is going to be. So you can expect even the most unexpected, greatest positive possibilities. So you all have to get ready for the introduction session. I know I need to give a little time for all you guys to settle down, jet lag, everything. But in Varanasi, you don't know anything about, you will not have any problems related to this jet lag and all. Because, see, if you get down from one jet and rest only, then you will have jet lag. Varanasi itself is another one jet. You are just moving from one jet to another jet. So you don't have time for jet lagging or anything else. It is Varanasi. Actually, this time the whole organizing, literally we have taken it upon ourselves. Please understand, last time food and all that we have given as a contract. Unfortunately, how much ever we tell, we tried our best to make everything organic last time. Those fellows, how much ever we tell, see, there are some things which is really not available, organic. In India, it has become impossible to procure. For example, green chili. Organic green chili is available only in Andhra. Anywhere else, green chili production has become non-organic with chemical. Only in particular areas of Andhra, they still produce green chili and red chili, both in organic way. So like that, there are some things not available immediately. If those things they use the regular available market items, okay. But last time we were not able to control even that much. Once they give the contract, what they bring, what they cook. How much ever you scrutinize, suddenly after 10 days they say, all right, if you are not interested, come on, I am stopping cooking. What will we do? In the beginning itself we said, we will cook on our own. And we have 50 volunteers from Tamil Nadu. Please understand. Actually, this time we have more staffs and volunteers than the participants. I said it's okay. We need to train our own battalion, our own group. 50 people, 52 actually, exactly, to tell exact number. 52 people have come. Literally all the groceries in lorries and trucks we brought from south. We procured everything because in Karnataka you get lot of these organic items. And only few perishable items we were not able to bring. All the non-perishable groceries we brought from there. Here we are trying to source even the perishable, organic, but with all this, still we are struggling that few items are not available organic. But we have, with all our integrity, we put all our effort to serve food as per Mahadeva's instruction. Please understand, Mahadeva has written a beautiful cookbook called Bhagashastra. It's attributed to Mahadeva. I feel the book is so beautiful. Anybody who has written is already in the space of Mahadeva, so we can very boldly, courageously we can say it is written by Mahadeva. Nothing need to be doubted. The book describes beautifully about the cooking vessel, the way of cooking, the temperature need to be maintained for each item to be cooked, and around, I think, 200 items Mahadeva himself has described in a book called Bhagashastra, which was at least, the book must be 20 to 30,000 years old, because the way things are described, the way things available, it's so beautiful. We are, with all our integrity, we have put our 100% effort to serve you guys this time as per the Bhagashastra. Only for this cleaning the vessels and all that, I allowed them to use the modern day soaps and little acid to clean the floor and to clean the vessels. Only for that I allowed them to use chemicals. Because unfortunately Mahadeva is not describing the items for cleaning the vessels. I don't know how that chapter got missed. Only for those things where Mahadeva did not describe, we are using the modern day items. Other than that, literally we are bringing back the original cooking of Mahadeva's family kitchen. So enjoy. It's full of good things from Ayurveda. And literally, not only cooking, all the other arrangements also, we have taken it in our hands directly, without having any contractors or any middleman. So hope we will really serve you. Apart from that, get ready for a great spiritual feast. It's going to be an extraordinary spiritual feast. I'm going to start the third eye initiation from today, day 1. Please understand, the third eye initiation, working on the third eye, is going to be starting today. It's not that 12th day. Of course, the 12th day I am going to start for Shivoham participants. For all the inner awakening participants, I am going to start today, because by 11th day I wanted to finish the third eye process with all you guys. You will all be ready. So I can concentrate on the Shivoham participants on last. Of course, those Last 11 days also you will also be having initiation, but I can put a little more time on them. So, the initiation and the process is going to start today for all of you. I really want to make sure that everyone, 100% third eye awakening result, whether you are a kid or adult, this inner awakening. So, I am starting today. The initiation starts on day 1. Get ready for a spiritual blast. Literally, for a spiritual blast. And with this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी भक्तों, सन्यासियों और शिष्यों का प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars sitting with us all over the world at this time through Nithyananda TV, Lotus News Channel, Sadhana TV, and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha in many cities, many countries around the world. This place is Anandavana. Varanasi is called as Anandavana because this is Mahadeva's quarters. This is where he lives. The first quarters he built for himself. The first city he developed for himself, Anandavana. All of you may be aware that for 26th inner awakening in Anandavana, Varanasi, "23rd Ingenious." Let me be very honest. Whenever I come to Varanasi, I feel like an owner. That's the exact feeling. Like a king, owner. This is the place of Vishwanatha, Kala Bhairava. Nityam Advitiyam Ishta Daivatam Niranjanam. Kala Bhairava, the space of eternal Advaita. Advitiyam,
Ishta Daivatam Niranjanam. This is Anandavana, this place. Whenever I land in this place, just Kundalini goes crazy. My Kundalini itself. And where it is, I don't know. It goes for... And the energy, the body radiates. So healthy it feels. The whole inner space and the... So literally the word Anandavana is true. That is why this place melts away all the karmas. Please understand. Yesterday evening, I can say late evening, we were all having night out with Ganga in a boat. We all went to be with Ganga. It was so nice. And we did the formal Kashi Yatra, which you are supposed to do from Asi to Varuna. That is called Kashi Pradakshina, means going around. All the IA participants, don't worry, you will also be doing that in next few days. And we were doing Rudrabhishekam. After the Rudrabhishekam, I myself performed Rudrabhishekam. For the Shivalinga which is supposed to go to Seattle, the deity I energized and did the Rudrabhishekam. After the Rudrabhishekam, I told our Swami to put that flowers and milk into Ganga. I saw the moment he poured that flowers and milk into Ganga, some 30-40 bhutas holding that, only very little fell on the Ganga. These fellows were holding and running, sprinkling here, there, that milk and that flowers. I was wondering what these fellows are doing. They are all Ganga cleaners. They were all the conscious cleaners of Ganga. They serve Mahadeva, means Kalbhairava. They serve Kalbhairava, helping Kalbhairava to keep Ganga spiritually clean. There are few places where some of the worst sinners have taken bath. These fellows are taking that milk and sprinkling in all those ghats, those areas. Sarira. So they never harm anybody, they only serve. It is such a... Bhutas and Pretas means the people who leave the body before the time they were supposed to leave the body. And in Kashi, these fellows get a special opportunity to serve Mahadeva, serve Kalbhairava, for keeping the place clean, like scavengers, and kicking out the unwanted fellows out of Varanasi. The fellows who are not qualified to be in Varanasi, they kick them out. And people who are supposed to be in Varanasi, they bring them here. It is like a cleaning and security job these Bhutas and Pretas do. In Varanasi, the whole Kashi is celebrating. Understand that. The whole Varanasi is celebrating. All the gods, goddesses, Shiva Ganas, Shiva Bhutas, Shiva Bhaktas, all of them are celebrating. I can only say, get ready to have the best spiritual blast. And anything else I say, you may think marketing, and I don't want you to have that cheap word marketing for Varanasi. I tell you, this is the most fascinating city in the world. Here, cows, bulls, dogs, beggars, dead bodies, snakes, all of us have to literally scratch each other while we walk, and that is the way we can survive. That's the only way we can survive. You will see the dead body cloth will be touching your body while you are walking. Bulls and cows, literally scratching them, their itching or irritation on you, you can see. And dogs, but you know, none of them hurt each other. It is like a little miniature cosmos. Miniature cosmos, none of them hurt each other. They all live together in such a small place, that main Varanasi. Main Varanasi is the place. They all live together. It's a tradition that bulls don't hurt here anybody, and the lizard will not make sound, the eagle will not fly on this Varanasi, and any flower you bring inside the Varanasi, it will not have smell. Any flower, because all smell belongs to Kalbhairava. That's a tradition. Sometimes people think, the stupid fellows think, seeing my devotion to Kashi, all this, they think, he speaks so logically, all great principles like Advaita and all that. Why is he so irrational and superstitious about all this Kashi and this, that? I want to tell those stupid fellows, the real me is my love and devotion and belief and faith in all these, what you call as simple things. Touching every stone in every street corner in Vishwanatha temple in Kashi, and every day sprinkling Ganga, sitting with Ganga. I'll be more happy to do all this than anything else. I tell you, this is real Nithyananda. Even some of our own devotees were not able to digest. In the Kashi, whenever any stone, any pillar, any post I see, I'll do namaskar. Oh, Vishwanatha, Vishwanatha. Because this city is not built out of stone or pillar or pole or any construction material. This whole city is built out of all our intense, sincere, sacred sentiments. Intense, sincere, sacred sentiments. This whole Varanasi is built on sacred sentiments. That is why Ramakrishna says it is a golden city. We were publishing a special issue on inner awakening in sacred places, Varanasi and Haridwar. In that, my editor, she has written about Manikarnika Ghat, saying that this is the largest crematorium ground and all that, and people burn their body, their near and dear ones' dead bodies here, believing that they will directly go to heaven or liberation. I immediately called and, what do you mean? What do you mean by saying believing people will reach the heaven or liberation? I told her, put it in affirmative and put my name as authority. Anybody burnt here or liberated immediately, Mahadeva appears and initiates them, liberates them. This is Avimukta Kshetra, never forsaken, never given up. Avimukta Kshetra. Varanasi is literally like a cosmos. If you understand it, it is most fascinating. You will see such a beautiful order in the chaos. If you don't, you will see so much of chaos even in the order. If you don't understand, it will be frustrating. If you understand, this will be the most fascinating city. And I think next 21 days I am not going to speak anything other than the glory of Varanasi. I don't think anything will even come up in my mind or in my inner space. I can't say mind because I don't have mind. At least my inner space. I am going to be only speaking about Varanasi, Varanasi, Varanasi. Vishwanatha, Vishwanatha, Vishwanatha. This city is older than history itself, and far older than legends itself, and still most fascinating. If you are watching me, I tell you, just come. I know, even now, it is not too late. Get up and be here. I know you may be thinking, oh, every time Swami does like this same thing. He goes to Kailaasa and says, get up and come. And he goes to Varanasi and says, oh, it is so nice here, please come. Anyhow, inner awakening in Varanasi is too much. Varanasi itself is too much. Inner awakening is too much. And inner awakening in Varanasi too much. After the marriage with Parvati, Mahadeva wants to stay with all the Ganas and Ganapati, Subramanya and everyone. It's a large, beautiful community. So they all decided and chose this place, Varanasi, and settled down here. Then after that only Ganga came and had darshan of Mahadeva. Varanasi was older than Ganga. At that time, this place is called Anandagandha, Anandavana. And the word Anandagandha is used in our whole spiritual literatures only once. By Adi Shankara, when he sings about Vishwanatha, in Vishwanatha Ashtaka, he sings, that time he uses the word Anandagandha. And at those days it was called Anandavana. Then after the Ganga came and had darshan of Mahadeva, Varuna and Asi joined, it became Varanasi. I think maybe one of my longest stays in this body in Varanasi is this next 25 days. I'll be here in Varanasi 25 days. Nothing much to tell other than Hara Hara Mahadev. It's a place to freak out. That's the truth. No, really. It's a place for spiritual freaks. Actually, I can only define me as a spiritual freak. Now, that is the definition of Paramahamsa. Paramahamsa means spiritual freak. That's a right translation of the word Paramahamsa. So this is the place to freak out. All the spiritual freakers gather here. The meaning of that word Shivagana is nothing but spiritual freaks. This is the place where spiritual freaks gather. This is not Vaikunta, this is Kailasa. This is Mahadeva's community, Varanasi. Of course, Vishnu also is here, but he also becomes one of the Shivaganas and spiritual freaks. Even Vishnu applies Vibhuti and becomes a spiritual freak here. Here even Devi worships Mahadeva. Anandavana. Here even death is a liberation and celebration. Even death is a liberation and celebration. Among the 7 Jivan Mukti Kshetras, this is the foremost. Kashi is the foremost Jivan Mukta Kshetra. Anandavana, where even now Mahadeva relaxes and enjoys his own inner space and glory, does Ananda Dandava. Celebrates his own existence. How, when you are in high mood, you take a selfie and put it in the Facebook. Same way, Vishwanatha is a selfie of Mahadeva. Vishwanatha and Kalabhairava is selfie of Mahadeva. Because he was such an ecstasy, he took a selfie and posted it to all of us. That is Vishwanatha and Kalabhairava. And for all the inner awakening participants who arrived here one day early, I have a special surprise for you guys. Today I am going to take you guys to Ganga. Program starts tomorrow only, but today a personal, intimate time with Ganga. Be ready here in the same hall around, the hall will not be available, but outside around 4:30. The organizers will announce the time. Please all of you gather. We will have a beautiful time with Ganga and Ganga Aarti. I was having some other plans, but I decided to accommodate and spend time with you guys. This is a special gift from Ganga Ma to all of you for coming one day early. I know organizers and all may not be able to come. They will have to be preparing for tomorrow everyone to... I know they will be already crying, oh God, tomorrow there is so much to be done. And but you guys have to cooperate, hold the daytime, you guys finish everything required for all the formalities, registration, everything. You all finish and be ready to have time with Ganga and the Master in the evening. First human being who started thinking is Kapila, and he lived in Varanasi. His samadhi is in Varanasi. He had his enlightenment, education, everything here, and his samadhi is in Varanasi. He is the founder of our Akada, Mahanirvani Akada. And from Kapila, the unbroken thought current chain of eternal spiritual flow is available. Still, he himself is alive here. Vishwanatha is alive here. You will be surprised and shocked to know the devotion of Varanasi Vasis, Kasi Vasis towards Vishwanatha. See, it's like a local people will always take the deity and temple for granted. But only here you will see, you will be shocked, the devotion the Kashi Vasis, the localites carry, Kashiites carry for Vishwanatha. He is a lifeline for them. He is a lifeline for them. The essence of today's satsang is Varanasi. Varanasi, the place of Anandavana, blissful forest and place of spiritual freaks. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
Hindus from around the world have begun standing up and raising their voices in response to the ongoing atrocities and murders of young Hindu sannyasis in the past month. The Palghar lynching was an incident that lasted several hours. 3 members of Junior Akara, including a senior Mahant, Kalpavriksha Giri Maharaj, who was aged 70 years. He had given his entire life in service, free service, serving the humanity, teaching peaceful lifestyle, teaching worship how to coexist peacefully with others. Is this something that not everyone is practicing? Is this not everyone's goal? Are there goals other than to coexist peacefully with each other? The child saint, the one who declared his sannyas vows at the age of 12, is Sushil Giri Maharaj. He was brutally killed last month at the Palghar lynching. He was brutally attacked, bludgeoned to death with heavy tree branches. The group of 3 from Juna Akara were tortured for more than 2 hours. The group of 3 was tortured for more than 2 hours in the presence of police personnel. While the police watched, the brutal seconds turned to unbearably long minutes. The torturous, bloody minutes turned to hours. For hours, the Mahant Kalpavriksha Giri Maharaj, who was aged 70 years, he was 70 years old, and had dedicated his entire life to living peace. He dedicated every minute of his life of freedom. He made a choice to give his life for others. He made a choice to live for others. He made a choice not to hold anything for himself. He made a choice to dedicate his life for and be an example of the possibility of all people living peacefully together. Is there a goal we should rather have than for humanity to live peacefully together? Should we have some other goal for Earth? Sushil Giri Maharaj was only 35 years old. When he was a small boy, the entire village gathered to celebrate his family was giving their son, to dedicate his life to humanity's success. Everyone got together to bless him and request his blessings in return. The small boy was given as a gift to human life. He was given as a gift to bless humans with needed peace. Then he was brutally killed, tortured for hours while police watched. He was fed to a bloodthirsty hired mob of thugs. They were paid to commit a murder, and police watched it happen. The young boy who gave his life with the goal of ahimsa was brutally killed over a period of hours while police watched. The well-known Mahant of 70 years was a very lively man and was beaten to death because he chanted Hindu mantras. He was killed because he wore vibhuti. He was murdered because he wears kumkum. Is there another reason? They were killed because they were Hindu saints. These past days, on June 6th, the next group of young men, the young men who live peaceful lives, the young men who keep nothing for themselves, the young men who take very little food and even less sleep, the young men who dedicate their lives not to accumulating money, not to become movie stars or rock stars, not to consuming alcohol or pornography, not to building wealth and name and fame, but to the very, very few young men who are not violent, who want to give peace to others, who want to guide the next generations. These very few young men, the next batch of them was broken into in the middle of the night. Today they are still missing. The fate of their whereabouts is no longer known. This attack too lasted hours, but it was not their first experience of being beaten and kidnapped. It wasn't their first time. And it was not that they were living in a church or a mosque that was broken into and set on fire. It was not a church that was demolished. It was not a mosque that was attacked with police present. It wasn't government officials that knocked down the doors of a church and arrested the head priests. It wasn't a mosque that had government officials and police ordered demolition in the night. It wasn't a mosque that was knocked down by JCB while 2 imams stood inside shouting for the attack to stop. That's not what it was. They were Hindus. Why did it happen? It wasn't a church or a mosque that was set on fire. That is not a news headline we heard. They were Hindus. They were young Hindu men, all of them. Now they're all dead. They're getting forgotten by each week, not just because new names come along each week, but for other reasons also. Just a few more dead Hindu kids.
Nithyananda, thank you for yet another groundbreaking satsang where the space of Varanasi, Kashi, what it means to us, what it can give us, and ultimately giving us the experience of conscious death. As we saw today, Swamiji has shared this experience with so many people, initiated so many disciples and devotees with this experience so they can be fully liberated from the fear of death and go through it consciously and live without any fear, any burden of fear, pain or suffering. It's the greatest gift on the planet, and Swamiji has shared it with us. And how the persecution that you just saw, how it is completely putting a stop to the whole thing, or I can say making an attempt to stop the whole thing. Anti-Hindu forces have tried, and they will not stop until the last Hindu is eliminated. It is for this purpose, it is for this reason that it is our responsibility as living and practicing Hindus to live those truths, manifest those truths, individually become manifestors who carry this truth within ourselves, so we can share it with future generations, so that the science is not lost. So the science is not just in the scriptures, not just in the walls of our temples. It's not just in a few places where it is being taught. Everywhere, wherever the space of Kailasa has come together. The vision of Kailasa is these sciences can be practiced, the science of living enlightenment can be practiced, and Swamiji has created those platforms for a number of Kailasas to happen all over the world. Paramashiva inside us, the more that we radiate authentic Hinduism, we live it, we experience it, we share it, and we can ensure that it is not lost forever. So let us enter a very powerful power manifestation session. Let's enter with a clear decision that I want to manifest Paramashiva, and I want to manifest the powers that Paramashiva has himself given in the Agamas. With deep reverence, let's receive Paramashiva, his blessings, and Swamiji's blessings, where he has reinitiated all of us into the Kailasa courtyard sessions. Let's receive his blessings and enter into the power manifestation session.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, let's start the power manifestation session. Let's sit straight, visualize Bhagwan in your third eye, and let's start with Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tatpamasyavilaksham Ekam Nityam Dhanalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, such a powerful darshan and satsangs and power manifestation demos happening for 21 powers by the Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul. Bhagavan, ultimate gift, hard work, contribution, whatever you can call it, the greatest happening on humanity. Bhagavan's unwearying make human consciousness into superconscious being. That is the greatest gift, and you can see in these balasans demonstrating 21 powers how Bhagavan says it is the Shivaganas literally manifesting the ultimate. How Bhagavan said about Varanasi, the ultimate space, state and powers we can manifest. With that beautiful space, let's start our manifestation today. First, let's understand what is power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but a cognitive shift that can infuse powerfulness into any action or state that we are in. It raises the frequency of our body and mind to the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita state. We only know dream, deep sleep, and waking state, which is struggling. But beyond that, all the three states is witnessed by the Turiya heightened intelligence, our own intelligence, the higher order thinking, the maturity, how we understand this world, how we perceive, much beyond the basic three states, is how the superconscious being that Bhagavan has initiated all of us into experiencing the oneness and manifesting our reality. Paramashiva, he is the unborn, Ajomuha, beyond the formless and form. He is living being. Physically, he is living with all of us in Satyojata, Vamadeva, Agora, Tatpurusha, Ishana, the 25 phases, doing the Panchakritya of manifestation, sustenance, regeneration, delusion, and liberation. Constantly, the Big Bang and black hole is happening. Paramashiva has come down as our Guru. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is a reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is an avatar of this millennium of Hinduism and a supreme pontiff of Hinduism. He has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based university, user-friendly for the modern world. He has survived the worst persecution in multi-level by anti-Hindu elements. Kailasa, led by His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam and his Hindu diaspora, are working for the global peace 24/7, 365 days. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is a founder of Nithyananda Hindu University, which has extended campus in 150 countries. He is 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Shyamala Pita Sarvanya Pita and Swargapura Adinam and present Maharaj of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. Bhagavan has given the science of power manifestation, which is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. Shastra Pramanas, the Veda Agamas, are the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the Hindu source scriptures. The Apta Pramanas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Alvas, Nainamars, and Siddhas, the authority of Hinduism, the scientists who have time-tested and verified the science of paramanifestation. The Atma Pramanas are the avatars who descend on planet Earth. Paramashiva, who has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Bhagavan, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium avatar, personal experience of power manifestation. Shakshi Pramanas are the millions of disciple devotees and followers who are initiated by Bhagavan into the science of power manifestation. Bhagavan himself placed the Leela in physical form, physical human body, to show us how ferociously breaking the boredom and tiredness and experiencing oneness with Paramashiva, you can manifest the higher reality of yourself, the superconscious space. Bhagavan gives us the beautiful Shastra Pramana now. It's from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95.
Over matter, silicon, is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanayir drishtim nivartayet sajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanayir drishtim nivartayet sajnanam chitta sahitam Devi Shunyalayo Bhavet.
So beautiful. Bhagavan has beautifully translated into having one's eye on the particular object, Vastu. One should slowly withdraw the sight from the object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thought and impression of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Sunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exist, which is the state of all-inclusive and infinity. Constantly, we are only giving the value to what we see outside, the outer identity of how we exist. Bhagavan beautifully says, it's not just the outer identity we unclutch, but there is something more which we unclutch from the inner identity, which is constantly telling us what it is, what to do, how to manage, how we should plan, all that data. Here beautifully he says, one's eyes on a particular object, Vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object as well as eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impression of it. Not only you let go the object the way you perceive it, and understand the higher reality of that object. We know that, for example, a flower is a rose or color or the shape or the texture or the essence, smell. Whatever we understand is the knowledge that we have in the outer world and the thoughts of it. The minute we see a rose, we connect to a situation where we saw a rose in the plant and the plant was beautiful, the house was very nice, they are the relative. It goes on and on. So the thoughts which are related to that also, he says, drop that and eliminate the knowledge about the object also. Once you eliminate both the inner identity that you form and the outer identity that you form. One abides in Sunya, there where there is nothing other than this exist. Other than your Ishtadevata, Bhagavan says so beautifully, Bhagavan's presence inside you, in your inner space, in the restful awareness, simply opens up to the all-inclusive or infinity space. So beautifully he says how the Shivaganas are here to manifest the ultimate space, ultimate reality. Here Bhagavan beautifully gives us one abides in Sunya, only when there is nothing, completely empty inside. And simply you will start seeing the higher reality. Only when you understand that the whatever you're seeing on a computer, there is a screen behind it which is projecting it. If you keep on understanding that the screen is the one which is projecting this, same Bhagavan says so beautifully, it is our inner projection, inner thoughts which is projecting as outer world. When you start perceiving the inner space instead of what the inner illusion which is created, simply you fall into the Sunya, into the nothingness, and which is the state of all inclusive, and simply Bhagavan manifests as your reality. He is, Bhagavan beautifully says, the biggest negotiation I ever made is give up me and be possessed by Paramashiva. Other than Paramashiva, I have no idea what is me. Simply giving up your thought and impression of you and the object, everything, and understanding and merging with the oneness with Paramashiva simply opens up a new dimension. Even the seeking of it, Bhagavan beautifully says, leads you to the change of the oneness space, continuously giving us the possibility of opening into new dimensions of Paramashiva. Here, the Apta Pramana, we can see the daughter of the Chettiar, his daughter Poombavai, she was wanting to marry Jnanasambandar. And one day she was bit by a snake and she died, and her father has to burn and keep the ashes in a pot. When Jnanasambandar came to see the Chettiar, and he handed over the pot and saying that she died of a snake bite, but she wanted to marry you. But by the grace, he just sang a song so beautifully, and Angamboombavai just came out of the pot, breaking the pot into again a beautiful woman. This possibility of just from ashes to a woman, the ultimate miracle was really experienced by everybody. Once you're in oneness with Paramashiva, any ultimate space could be opening up in you. The consciousness is more powerful than matter. Bhagavan beautifully says, is more powerful than the nuclear soft power, the nuclear strong power, the electromagnetic power, and gravitational force. Such a possibility was happening in the human body for Jnanasambandar, which Bhagavan has initiated us again into all these powers. That ultimate possibility is there when you start living as consciousness and not get into the illusion and delusion of the thought currents that we are experiencing. Here, this is whole thing happened in the Kabalishwara temple in South Tamil Nadu. So beautiful. The Atma Pramana, when Bhagavan was teaching the science to the Balasans in the courtyard, he was asking the Balasans were initially initiated into the silicon power. Silicon is just found in the mud, which is the earth element, the length dimension, the Bhuma Devi, the mother element. And from the sand, they pick up the silicon and they create the cell phones. So Bhagavan beautifully said, you can just go over the silicon and you can just send messages, send photos. So they were playing the Balasans were playing, sending photos just through third eye from one phone to another. Then Bhagavan beautifully, just suddenly he said, come on, let's do this new power. And he just made everybody sit down, and suddenly he initiated all of us into a new power where he said, your eyelids are like cameras. You can just blink and capture the photo in front of you and store it in the cell phone. As he was uttering these words, like powerful cognition just entered into one of the Balasans. She just clicked her eyes and we saw the photo in the cell phone. Bhagavan demonstrated this power manifestation in front of all the Balasans, and we were completely taken back of the human possibility that we can be when we are surrendered to the Guru. The ultimate surrender opens up to the ultimate reality. Bhagavan beautifully plays these leelas for us to experience the ultimate consciousness. The Shakshi Pramanas of the silicon power, we can see here that this devotee had the charge where she says the time of, she has marked the time, and from 25%, 28%, 3% up after 21 minutes of Mahavakya unclutching. She was so surprised. She said, this is a boon tonight of all the fears and toxin in my system. Literally, Bhagavan talks about the toxins in our guts and intestine, completely removing all that. Now, scientifically, they have found out all the bacteria which is in the intestine and gut are responsible for so many things in our life, even the brain function. Here, Bhagavan beautifully says, take the castrol, which is the liquid gold, and haritaki, which is a solid gold, every day, cleansing the gut completely and doing the panchakriya in the morning, which removes the glut and cleanses all the bacteria, which are the cause of all the illusion and delusion. And simply by detox, taking nirahara and being on the liquids, simply cleans our guts so much that we'll be able to grasp the higher reality. Today's instruction, we are going to start with the power of silicon. Please switch off your phone, disconnect from all the Wi-Fi or the chargers, close all the apps, and we are going to increase the battery. Take a screenshot before you do that, so that at the end of the Mahavakya, we will realize how much it has charged. So you're going to keep the cell phone, take a screenshot of the time and the charge percentage. And then you can switch off the Wi-Fi, the charger, switch off all that. If you want, keep the cell phone in front of you, you can record it. And simply you will see after Mahavakya, the charges are gone up. Bhagavan's presence is manifesting all these powers. So first cycle, we are going to sit straight for 11 minutes with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, remembering Bhagavan in a third eye. Again and again, Bhagavan says, remembrance is bring again and again throughout the day, remembrance of Bhagavan in your third eye. And absolute space of unclutching. Whatever you're projecting in the outer world and in the inner world, Bhagavan beautifully says the pasa and pasu. The outer world, you are thinking that you're disconnected from the whole, you're not Paramashiva, or the inner space where you are caught up with a delusion, illusion of any attachment that this world is supporting you. Just the cognition that you have. Mind cannot grasp. Mind is just, Bhagavan says, one thinking of, just one thinking of the brain is the mind, which will just dissolve into the oneness space when you put it into complete the chanting of Mahavakya, contemplating on the great powerful cognition Bhagavan has given, and complete integrity with Bhagavan, declaring you are Paramashiva with no self-doubt, self-denial, no words coming between you and Bhagavan. I cannot do this. I don't know. I am not manifested. I am yet to manifest. Nothing. I am manifesting This power, Bhagavan's presence, I can see it, feel it, and experience it. And I'm chanting the Mahavakya to intensify it. Holding that as your cognition, you will manifest extraordinary powers. So let's start the cycle. Let's sit straight with head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let's keep the cell phone in front of us. Take a screenshot. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. The whole being vibrate with the chanting. And remember Bhagavan in your inner space, the darshans, the initiation that Bhagavan has given, and completely integrated to only the space, I am Paramashiva, I am Bhagavan. And I am experiencing Bhagavan's presence right now as I manifest this power. Be very clear in your thought current. This is just your appointment with Bhagavan. Nothing other than that comes between you and Bhagavan. So let's start chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We'll play the oneness capsule for 11 minutes now. Please continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour Let the Vani open up. Manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, so beautiful. You would have experienced the change in the cell phone. Many ask, why such a short time for manifesting powers? Manifestation is continuously happening in us. Why we are alive, how we speak, how we walk, how we sit down, everything is a manifestation of Paramashiva in us. Otherwise, we are called a dead body. So manifestation, how many seconds it takes for us to get up and walk or talk or raise a hand? Only few seconds. All these manifestation, Bhagavan beautifully says it should happen in 3 seconds. So the time, what we presume is also another perception. Everything is now and beautifully unfolding in the now. Just be intense present in with Bhagavan in oneness space and have the will persistence that you are manifesting and you are seeing yourself manifest Bhagavan's presence in your reality. Again and again, you pulling yourself and liberating, you pulling yourself out of delusion is what is required in manifesting powers. We always put the responsibility on something else is going to happen. It is us who get connected. It's like computer is there. You have to switch it on. Everything is available. The superconsciousness, Bhagavan is very much available for us to manifest everything. He says, I'm available whether you are making a coffee or you're making a critical decision for me to manifest through you. It's our responsibility to now connect to Bhagavan and intensely be in the oneness without the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. That's all we need to do. Just be in the oneness and see yourself manifesting all these great powers. And simply you will see it happen as reality. That's how each and every time the manifestation happens. Connect to Bhagavan, ask Bhagavan, manifest this for me to experience your presence. Be in such gratitude space, not in a doubtful space, or whether it is happening for me or it will not happen to me. Those all that illusion and delusion, just unclutch from that. Let's have one more cycle. You can again charge your phone or you can charge others' phone also. You have your partner, you can now charge others' phone also. You can take a screenshot of it before and at end of this cycle, like how you just did it now, you can take a screenshot and you can start the second cycle of power manifestation. Intensely remember Bhagavan in your third eye. Contemplate on Bhagavan's powerful cognition to just dissolve the mind in the oneness space. Bring the initiation darshan in your inner space. Bhagavan's beautiful darshans that constantly melting us. Bring that space. Be in such a gratitude for receiving that beautiful gift from Bhagavan to see Bhagavan's presence happening in reality. So let's start chanting intensely the Mahavakya to raise our frequency and experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Let's start the cycle with chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely, continuously chant the Mahavakya.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You can beautifully share these in the Facebook in tiny URL/power manifestation. All the beautiful experiences when you share every time, when you write down in words or talk to people, you are pulling yourself out of delusion. When you speak the higher reality is when you're really in the space of oneness with Paramashiva in this reality world. Constantly we are pulled into delusion by our mind. Only when you're sharing, when you're causing others reality, when you're contributing, we are alive in making them understand what is the ultimate purpose of human birth, to experience the oneness with Paramashiva of all the multidimensional, multi-possibilities that we can experience in this human body and human consciousness as our reality. So make sure you share your experience every day, even if it is small, if it's something very simple. You go on sharing and you'll simply see that one day you're manifesting huge powers. That is how these balasans start with one small thing and grow into such a large tree. Bhagavan always says, if you ask the seed to open up and show the tree, and only then the seed will burst, it will never open up. If you just let the seed to grow, it will simply become a small plant and a big tree one day. Same way, our consciousness, for us to understand that we are Paramashiva, the small things which are happening, manifesting through us, when we go on sharing that, it becomes reality more faster. And causing other reality is a super fast express. Literally, we are getting liberated each time the causing happens. When you cause people for Paramashivoham or the Satsang Kotiyat session, you are liberated because you are speaking into their listening, which is your listening. So constantly the contribution starts when you start causing others reality for ultimate reality. So let's surrender all this and share with as many people, cause as possible for us to pull out of our delusion and be liberated. Now, let's surrender all this powerful cognition and power manifestation to Bhagwan's lotus feet and visualize Bhagwan in your third eye. And let's end with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padaka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandam.